So I guess before I begin, I do have a few updates that I need to make. So I was working on. I've been working on trying to complete the notes. Not the notes. I've been working on Resident Evil Revelations to set that up to be able to play in next coming days. However, because I am doing this, what I will do is I'll do a run of this. And then from tomorrow, we will continue Persona 3 Portable. And I think the reason why I went for that is because I still need enough time to be able to make everything work on, what is it called? Streamlabs, OBS. And Persona 3 Portable is really quick and easy because every part is basically just going to be a free upload. Like, I don't need to worry about editing any... I don't need to worry about editing any kind of trophy stuff until the very end, and that's pretty much the end of that. Like, there's nothing that I really have to do for the game, so it's a lot easier for me to be able to do that. So, I was intending to do Resident Evil Revelations if I got that finished soon enough yesterday, but I didn't. So, in this case, we're going to do a run through of this, see if we can get a PB, or finish the run, I should say. Because last time it took around 6 hours, and I got to around just the last part. But because I'm hoping to not make as many mistakes, we should be good with that as well. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to also So Resident Evil Revelations is basically all ready to go when I want to next do that, which will probably be this game after we finish Persona 3 Portable. Obviously, depending on what happens. So we got that. I've worked on that already. Also, I think the reason for doing that is because it makes it easier for me to be able to just do quick uploads and also be able to work on this OBS stuff. Because I've got my settings working for OBS. The only things I have to check is make sure that webcam in the game works, and also making sure that I get my actual layout. Like this layout that's here, I can't just transfer it over, so that's the way that it's going to be. But yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So give me time to work on that. So we'll do a run through of this, and then the next time we stream will be Persona 3 Portable. We also will. I have Resident Evil Relations ready and have a few other things. So I should probably get things started with this because this could be a long run, but see how everything goes. Let me just make sure everything's up for my things. Also, it's going to be rough because I haven't done this in about a week or so longer than that probably. So make sure that everything works. So the game's time starts when we select new game. Is there a delay? Might be a slight delay. Let me just check. There is a slight delay. I need to fix that. I think I need to close pop player down or take the switch out and back again. See? Does this matter? Just need to make sure that it's not lagging behind by a bit, because sometimes it does do that. Okay, it might be a pop player thing. I'm going to fix that now. Then I'll close pop player down and reload it. Second. Hopefully I don't have to restart the computer, because that's going to be bad if I have to do that. Let me just... I think sometimes it's pop player. And I use the pop player, it sometimes decides, hey, like, you're not going to be able to... it's got a slight delay. Stuff like this happens where I've got to then fix it again, so... If there is a delay, then it's fine. I'll just deal with it. It's, no, it doesn't... No delay anymore. No delay anymore. So closing it down, fixing all that up is fine. So yeah, again, my plan is do this, and then we'll do Persona 3 Portable all the way to the end, and then I can quickly upload those and start working on my OBS transfer over, because I only have 6 days, I think, left. After the 30th of May is going to be when Twitch Studio goes away, so that is what we're going to do. So, Resident Evil Revelations is almost done, but I'm almost ready to go with something else. So, let us begin the run. Which begins on a... Wait a second, I'm gonna remove the, get rid of the, hide this and then, move the... again. There we go. I don't want the flashing, things happening, so... run begins when we hit new game, just begin and see. Let everything go and play out the way it's supposed to. So, 3, 2, 1, go. I believe it starts when you do the, select your travel on. No, not when you select the, when you select new game, sorry, is when it starts. We are going to attempt this. I need to remember what the controls are again. I've also tried to fix the notes up a little bit, so hopefully I don't get lost and hopefully I don't have other problems, but we'll see how it goes. Back in there. We already have the name that we want, we just, back. See how we can go. Alright, this fight should... Some of these earlier fights can go really, awkwardly, like, it's gonna depend on how much damage we do. Sometimes the attacks just don't hit. Doesn't help out. There it's, almost all the regular enemies were killed, but here they weren't again. So, Fist of Rage on... Sometimes stuff just misses. That's Crusaders 1. I always split when it comes onto the Crusaders 1. We already saved 15 seconds just from... Now, the only other thing that I'll do that would save time here would be, like, making sure that I don't have the, you first. So you have to, I've got to make sure that the movement is a little bit better. That's what I was trying to say. Because you can easily just... Make sure that I don't know why this is lagging now all of a sudden. I don't know if it's lagging because of the lagging. Might have to take it out again. Unless it fixes itself, I should say. Alright, so this is the part that I was talking about with I've gone too far to the... I went too far to the right. far to the right. This one. Yeah, I went too far to the. Sorry, I went too far to the left. What you have to do is you have to. So that was fine. It would have worked perfectly. Like we just go down and then wait. Pretty much wait around about here. Okay, that's very consistent. If we always get to go that way, it's not always a guarantee for that to happen. So read minds. Sorry, not the wasting time here. A lot of this is just usually you save time in battles if battles go the right way, and also like movements, avoiding encounter. Well, you can't really avoid encounters all the time, but where am I going again? This is consistent. Okay. So I just need to remember to go left all the time and see if we can go that way. Very consistent. Always go left when we have the chance. I was gonna say, a lot of the stuff that you have to do is basically just follow the prompts. Usually just follow the prompts that the flags show on the thing, I should say. We gotta go and talk to the kid. Talk to the kid here. I have changed my splits as well. We did get the napalm grenade as well. That's also what we needed, so that will save a bit of time. Because there's an alternate fight that you can get. So now we sit on the toilet all this time, we get everything that we need, all the items until we get Tycho's Furious Fist. But for the most part, it's following the... For the most part, you just follow what the, where the orange arrow is. Orange flag, I should say. Here you just, Plats. You follow the orange icon, and then every now and then you do something different, but... Again, I can save time by just not making mistakes. The one thing about the spawn here, in terms of the movement, I think when you start the game, you always get a... You always get the same enemy spawn spawn positions each time. It's each time you do it. It's determined when you start. So it's determined when you start rather than when you like each and every time being random, which is good because it means that once you know what the pattern is, I think there's 3 different patterns. Once you know which pattern it is, you can. Basically just know what you're supposed to do. But that's the easiest pattern to remember. Because you just go left all the way until the past that enemy, and then you just wait. And then at that point, once that enemy turns to go back up again, you can pretty much just go all the way west and you'll be all good. Yeah, I'm looking. I'm curious to see how much time I can save. We got to the last. I got very close to the final boss at like the 6-hour mark. I have a little bit less time because I had to restart my computer and do a bunch of other stuff again and make sure everything worked. But we'll see what happens with this. This is where we have to do the. Gotta do a puzzle, so we've got to touch the elephant. Wait, why is this not? Why is this not? Oh, wrong elephant. Yeah, touch the elephant. Touch the elephant. Touch the elephant, then read the book. Play the xylophone, touch the kitsune mask that you can see there. Touch the kitsune mask. Then we go downstairs and pray to the mech and then wash our hands. Yeah, 15, already saving 15 seconds. And we still had a bad fight there. Like, it wasn't... you can have a fight where it just ends with what you need there. Tags for a second. Yeah, I wanted to do more runs of this. I am working on the Tactica speedrun stuff, but... and then, sorry, wash our hands. Should be the last thing. We did get the good spawn though, so now I know that every time now I know what to do every single time for when we're on the outside area. So now it's just a matter of being consistent with fight skips and also like not dying. I did have a lot of problems against the one of the fights. Now we touch all 5 panels. Some of them are a little bit harder to reach than the other ones are. But the diagonal ones, I made a mistake by hitting this one again. You get the Steel Titan music, which is really cool. We'll get to hear more of it later, because near the end, but that's everything that we have to do there. Now we head back to the orphanage. Wait for this guy to go down. We just go all the way up here. Wait for this guy to move down. Simple as that. Simple as that. A lot of this, this is like just a matter of waiting more often, right? So we're gonna get to Crusaders 2 now. I believe this was Crusaders 2, because Crusaders, Dock Crusaders is the one where you fight on the dock, obviously. I remember starting over a number of times here, so this should be just a straightforward fight. Just use Mother's Shame twice. Sometimes you can win in one try, but other times you can't. Pass with Mother's Shame twice. I always end the fights on the when the screen goes black. outside of the final fights, which I always end on the first flash because that's how we end the run when we get there. This one here, we're pretty much just gotta mash the A button while running, going to all the areas until we get to the next. This is what it's gonna basically be every time. Just follow the arrow until we get to the dogfight. Expect me to save like a lot of time. Like we're already 3 minutes ahead, just purely because I didn't make as many mistakes with the thing. I'm not going to be saving before the fights, either. Because the first time I did it, I think so. Like most of the stuff is pretty consistent. Yeah, well, should be the top one. After we think top one, we read the mind. Shame again. And a lot of these early fights are determined on. We actually got pretty lucky there by hitting everyone. Pass with you, and then you want to go down. 2. Right for Fists of Rage. Hopefully it hits everyone. That actually went really well. Went better than the previous fight. Right. This next fight was the annoying one. I think I'm supposed to just talk to him. Now we talk to him first, then read his mind. So read the mind of the top Crusader, talk to Lawless, and then read his mind. This fight, the Commander fight that I had... so Ambush Crusaders is also going to be fine. So you can lose time on Ambush Crusaders if you don't get the Napalm Grenade. Because we got the Napalm Grenade from the first spawn... Because we got the Napalm Grenade from the first spawn, we don't need to worry about the alternate strategy. The alternate strategy takes a little bit longer because you actually have to... the fight that you would use the Napalm Grenade in, you have to you have to actually spend time doing actual stuff. There are a couple of fight skips in this area, but I'm still not that confident with them. Like we do save time. This is not Ambush Crusaders. This is we run away from these fights. Teleport essentially acts as a escape or flee. But if we're on the open world with that area before, it's actually I have seen some creative like, oh, trying to avoid all of the fights here. We don't need to do that. We just run all the way there. Like it's not. There's no reason to. There's absolutely no reason for trying to be this thing. You're going to probably get caught the most of the time anyway. Gonna get at least 2 fights. One good thing is that you can hold a direction. hold a direction. So even when they're flashing like that, they still have a physical. So we can actually skip the throwing knife here. So the throwing knife's in the second. There's a throwing knife in the first locker there that you would use if you did get the napalm grenade, but because we have the napalm grenade, we don't need it, so skip it. Avoiding fights as best as we can. There is a fight here you can avoid. If you hold top left, here, we should be able to go past this guy and go down. Actually, really consistent now. Okay, this fight is not the Ambush Crusaders. This is Ambush Crusaders is the fight in the room. This fight is just basically move left twice and frag grenade. Make sure it's the frag grenade, not the napalm, because you need the napalm for this next fight. So this is where you can see overpowered enemies. Any enemies that have a flag on them are like the key enemy. You kill them and then everybody else dies. It's considered overpowered. And then this one here is we use the napalm left and one. There is an alternate strategy for this, but we don't need to use it. All we need to do is make sure that our the enemies, the 4 ones the skull enemies die. So, napalm on all of them. This should kill everybody. And then the bots will die because they aren't flag enemies. And the only enemies that matter in the fights are the ones that have flags. Alright, this fight here is going to be thing, but it should work now because I now know that it's Lawless recommended and Baseball Glove on, and then the reason I was doing not enough damage was because of Lawless, and then we swap Akira and Lawless. I wasn't doing enough damage with things, so there is a fight here, but we're probably going to get caught. Still not trying to dodge this fight. But we should save a ton of time in this if I get it done first try. But yeah, the reason I was not doing enough damage here was because of we didn't have a Furious Fist on. Fight this guy. And then we basically need to be back here. And then we just do Furious Fist constantly. Should be doing more damage. Basically, we want to be out of the range of his attacks, so everyone else can be attacked, that's all fine. The idea is that we basically want to use them as distractions so that we just get a bunch of hits off of him. Everyone else can't move. Basically, we're just doing Fists of Rage until we defeat him. So it doesn't matter if Akira dies in this fight, so long as we all don't die. He'll die in the next attack. Alright, that's how you do it. That's good. Alright, remember that, you can have your movements, going... You can have your movement going as you are entering exiting a thing. Just hold the, thing. We need to read this guy's mind, get the password, which is always the same, but we can't just go to the door and do it. We have to actually, go on things. So remember, you can hold your... Forgot about the guy here. You can hold your direction as you are entering and exiting a room. We don't need to fight any of these guys here. We can just So that's what we're gonna do with this. We're gonna mash the, I forgot that I have to mash here. I have to examine the door. Yeah, we're not gonna fight any of these enemies. And then the fight after this is, again, I can save time by not running into these enemies and just being a little bit more focused, but, it's always 49, F49F. We can't do anything about that. We have to actually go and talk to them. This fight here is really easy. It's just, get behind the enemy, do Fists of Rage, and then that's the end, because the enemy will blow themselves up. So it's just get behind them as fast as you can. Get behind the enemy as fast as you can, Fists of Rage. The enemy will blow itself up, and then, we'll end the fight. There's no reason. Its cannon will always hit. Well, I don't have a split for this because it's just automated. Automatically, it's going to work. Everything else is fairly straightforward, though. The only stuff that can really mess us up is going to be in the gauntlet, and also our movement. But I think we should be fine because a lot of the stuff is the same. Actually, really easy to figure everything out. Yeah, we just now we just make sure we. I think from this point we're pretty much just following the. Following the what is it called? Following these. You're following the flags to where we have to go. Again, we want to wait around about here. Once he starts, like, you do cut it a little bit close, but you should, as long as you wait around that area, you should be gonna talk to, read the doc's mind. And so now we're heading to, Superfan 1826, thank you for the, follow. Welcome to the stream. So now we have to go to Paradise, the bar here. And once we've gone to the bar, we talk to we read Lawless's mind, and then we're almost there in terms of the we're almost there in terms of what we have to do. We are currently going pretty well in pace. Obviously, like, it's only a second run, so, now we want to go to the, orphanage. Orphanage is burning down. We need to go into every single room in the orphanage. But we want to leave the room that has, we want to leave the room that we have to go to as last. So we go from the east. Go from the east, and then, so from here, we always go into we've got to go into every room, before it unlocks, so we just start from the east, and make our way to, and that, every room is on fire, as you'll see, even the, it's weird, they've got, the bathroom isn't on fire, but the toilet is on fire. So go through every single room here. Except for the room that we have to go into, which is the one on the top left. So we have to check every room first before we can get the trigger to go into this room. You know, read their mind, and we go and get out of here. We are almost done. Almost done with the. There's going to be a bunch of cutscenes we have to skip here before we get into the gauntlet. A bunch of cutscenes, and then the gauntlet basically begins, which is just going to be us doing halogen laser on the enemies and just making sure we're in the right position. So we also then get the we also now have the we also get more of the Steel Titan music, which is good as well. Unfortunately, we have to skip the lyric one, but it's a great song that they did. Great song, but there's a lot of cutscenes to skip until we get to what we have to do. All the fights are basically straightforward except for the last two, which we do have to be kind of careful with. I did make mistakes against the ship, but that was because I did not realize that I went a little bit too far. I went a little bit too far in the direction, and it just would not let me trigger my move. I think I've edited that to fix itself, hopefully. We're looking on a pretty good pace, I would say. Like, it took me 54 minutes to complete the first chapter, and we're looking at way less time. If the even if the fights go slightly wrong, like we've saved a ton of time. But we get the music, which is really nice. So this is all really straightforward. Basically, we have to just go left and up, and along the way, we're just going along and fighting stuff. Whenever we get into a fight, we just use halogen laser, which, as you can see, halogen laser basically just one-shots everything. Don't know why my game is lagging. Just one-shot everything. So the gauntlet ends once we start. Once I've beaten the ship, which I think's the last fight. Because that one we have to actually do something different. But for the most part, we're just going and usually doing a direction, and then usually we're just moving down and then doing halogen laser. Sometimes it can be these fights are all random in terms of the positioning. So sometimes we will have to move. There have been instances where you have to move to the right. Most of the time, we just want moving down and using halogen laser, which covers like the majority of the. You got like a 4-space coverage here, so it's usually just moving 1 or 2 spaces down, wiping out the entirety of the fleets, no matter what we're fighting. And the last two, we have to do something a little bit different. It's slower to use halogen laser. So far, a pretty quick steel gauntlet. This one here, we're going to have to move to the right, you see. So we did get a bad positioning there, but let's at least try and wipe out some of the... Got bad positioning here. This is what I was talking about. You have to sometimes move like this. And then unfortunately they do get a move, which, you you can't really do much about that if it's... May as well let them do their move. Yeah, it's just a loss there, because there's nothing that you can do. They're just going to do that, with that enemy being, with that extra movement, other people got moves, so you just have to hope that doesn't happen. Last run that didn't happen, but again, we're also fairly ahead. But not the end of the gauntlet yet. This is the last fight. We have to fight the airship. So with the airship, we need to be diagonal to it, and we need to do Babylon Stomp. We can't do Halogen Laser, it's way too slow. This should be good enough. So yeah, the issue is that I went too diagonally close, and it ended up not working. So basically, we just do Babylon Stomp the whole way. It's going to keep doing Mesa Cannon, which it's going to do a lot of damage, but we also just basically do Babylon Stomp the entire way. Now with with the upcoming boss, the Great Inko, the very first thing, it has moves that can disable our arms and our legs. So we want to ideally just do Babylon Stomp, and anytime we have to move, anytime we get pushed back by certain moves, that actually finished it much quicker, I think. Usually it takes 4 stomps, so I guess we did it in 3. This is the end of the Titan Gauntlet. It can disable our arms and legs. So what we want to do is typically do Babylon Stomp. If we can't do that, do Metal Strike. If we can't do that, do Marduk's Rage. And if we can't, if we get knocked back, just move Electro Space. So it's just going to be spam Babylon Stomp out until we win. Okay, so you can see here it disabled our legs, so we can't do Babylon Stomp, so we have to use Metal Strikes. This is going to be a little bit slower. Usually you have to wait a turn or 2. Now it's disabled both. This is actually going really bad. So again, Babylon Stomp is the fastest. The animations is... damage is better, and also lower animations. But unfortunately, we got all the disables. All of the disabled abilities. So we just have to deal with it. We didn't have to move very much though, which is one thing. So that does save a little bit of time, but fight should be over at this point. So once we get the first flash, so we only saved like 7 seconds here. So even though we had a bad fight, against Inko, we still saved time, despite me not having that happen in my first attempt. Now we just skip everything. So I have a split called the Outsider. That's basically when we... that's so that when I select the next character, we can... it starts it immediately, which... so the Distant Future is the next character, which for the most part is all walking around talking, and then just a couple of other inputs, and... I think I saved over my actual save. I think I just saved over my actual main save. So we are losing it. I'm actually losing time here. We don't start it until we're losing time on that split. Guess that was because we did lose time on the other thing, but... So this is mostly just walk and talk. We have a fight at the end. I've tried to make... these splits are all new because I wanted to track my progress based on what I had to do. I'm going to change our name to... whatever the quickest input is. How do I delete stuff again? Change it to 1, because that's the closest thing that you get. Oh crap! I'm supposed to go. No, I understand. And I'm not gonna know the difference between these splits anyway, because I made them later. So I made them after the second run just to keep track of what I was doing. So basically, every character has a coffee segment, except for the last character, because that's near the end anyway. Gonna be the way that I keep track of everything. This was awkward last time I had to do it. It just wasn't. Gotta do it around the top part where the tech is. Sometimes it just doesn't. Be everybody. Talk to them. Oh wait, talk to the thing in a second. And then we go north. So first coffee segment will be here, or I believe it's oh, I've got them confused. I've got Kato coffee here instead of Huey. I think it is Kato. Kato is the person who made you. I think I do have it confused, don't I? Do we have to make coffee? Should tell us which person wants one. Still not sure what the best options are for the. No, it's actually no, it's right. I guess Kato. No, it's not. It's Huey. I got these confused. I can rename this. I can rename the split. It's fine. Huey. It's Huey coffee first. Not Kato. Oh wait, I'm supposed to talk to Darth. Just like that. Let's talk to Darth. And that was also supposed to be a split. Yeah, this area, I'm still, there's a lot to, it's mostly just follow the flags. But when you get to the elevators, you need to know which floor to go to. So I already picked the wrong floor. So I need to rename the splits because it's supposed to be Huey first, then Carter. Rachel. Talk to Rachel, then talk to everyone. I'm not sure what the reasoning is to why that skips, like why we skipped that area, but I'll probably save time here because I'm just not getting lost. Last time I got lost and I made a mistake because I skipped a text. A lot of this is just going back and forth in the elevator, following the flags, and then following the flags and then going in things, so. Rename the coffee split. I just, it shouldn't make any difference, I don't think, in terms of the run. I don't think it changes my. I don't think the split name is going to change my numbers. But this is it's a pretty straightforward level, but it is very fun to, like the dialogue and everything like that, and everything that happens with the story is very good. Like, this is a very fun thing, but you don't get to really see most of it because it's just me skipping all the dialogue. Anyway, this is supposed to be the next. This is the next coffee segment. And we want to use it on who? Uh, I don't know if I've got them confused or not. Now we go south, examine the interface. Input 1, because that's the name that we have. This thing we can gain access to. Let me go to level 2. On. Oh, I see what I've done. I've made a mistake by going to the... I'm supposed to go to the top elevator. That's why we go to the top one. Okay, that's why we go to the top. We go to the top elevator because the if you go to the bottom elevator at level 1, it's going to take you to the cargo hold. That's my mistake. I should mention that elevator is to the north. Again, I'm not sure how much time I am going to lose on these until after I've done another run through of this, but at least I have something set of like an idea of how long things are going to take. Like it took me half an hour to get through this section in my first attempt, so if I beat that, then I know that I'm at least doing better. Plus, I'm like 17 minutes ahead of where I currently previously was. We'll just have to see. Expect there to be mistakes if I haven't got anything written clearly. Like there, I could have saved time by just going north, but I went south for some reason. So just need to remember going south to level 1 is a no-no. This is the point in time where everyone starts disappearing. I did try and make stuff like for each section just to have an idea of how ahead I am. Every time I give a character a coffee, when we get access to the pry bar for the first time, and when you type in the roundy command, and then the fight. So the fight is fairly straightforward anyway. Here we want to go to level 2. Go back to the medical bay, and then a lot of it is just back and forth to the same places because we're trying to investigate what's going on in the ship. Again, playing this normally is much more interesting because you're wondering just what's going on. But obviously, for a speedrun purposes, it's just going from one place to the other place with no real like idea or context of what's actually going on and what's happening. But I mean, this is a fairly simple like run through. Level 1. So as long as we know which way to go and we don't make too many mistakes. Am I supposed to talk to one of these? Leave. Supposed to do, if I go level 1, talk to Huey. Level 2, level 1. I'm going the wrong way. Why am I getting confused here? Oh no, sorry, this is what we're supposed to do. I'm going to this terminal area here. Examine the terminal. This should give us the chase. I don't know why I was hesitating there. We gotta go south to trigger the sequence. Could have made this into a split, I guess, as well. This is the behemoth, which we have to outrun. Which is not hard to outrun. Every now and then we'll see it in the ship. The issue is that if we get hit by it, we instantly lose. Like you instantly, you start from where you previously like had a save. I could have actually probably made a split there for we get a split here anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Right, give Rachel a coffee. She's pretty much the last character that we have to split for the coffee for, because Darth's coffee happens like right at the end, which there's no point in me giving him a coffee at the end when it's the last thing that you do. Now I've got to wait here a little bit before the cutscene triggers, I believe. And we want to go down. There's also some really good music in this section. So there's what I mean. The behemoth can suddenly just pop out, and if you don't, you're not ready for him, then you can enter into a fight that you don't even have a chance. Typically, when you see the behemoth like that, you want to just hop into one of the side rooms and then back out of the side room. I also forgot to split for Rachel's coffee. We got the pry bar, which again was late. I forgot to split for Rachel's coffee thing, which I mean I can edit out. The pry bar one will be accurate, but the Rachel coffee segment won't be. I'll just remove that. I'll remove the time from there. Yeah, I need to be more on point with my need to be more on point with my splitting. I'll remove the Rachel coffee thing, but I'll keep the pry bar one because we got the pry bar at the right time. So I'll have to move the time from here. We use the pry bar on door, and then we want to make it so that the behemoth's going to keep following us, but it's not going to make a big difference. After we use that, we want to go to level 3. Keep going until we're blocked off. Pry bar. I need to go... Use the pry bar and then you go and do that. You enter and exit the room. You That's where I made a mistake before. When you do that, when you enter and exit you enter and exit so that the thing goes away, and then you want to do this. That triggers. So, this is where we follow the robot. Should be, if we've done this correctly, it should be, the robot should be, we should be able to follow it. Yep, done that correctly. This is going much far better than before. We want to, answer the query. Type in Roundy, because that is the name of the... You know what, it's probably actually faster to just do this, because it's auto... Always going to be in the dialogue. We want to go north. Oh, so that was supposed to be there. I guess I can have that end there. The roundy thing, because it is essentially the end of that. Once that scene's been settled, I guess I could end there. Send the ladder. Alright, so I think from this point the behemoth can appear. If it does, we need to basically backtrack very fast, and all that can happen, we can just run away. I think it can come in the north section there, so it's actually better to... It can come through this north section here. I'm saying. Yeah, that was very close. We need a trigger to go there and then back. Yeah, so I'll remove the split for Rachel's coffee because I didn't split it on time. I'll remove the Roundy split as well, just in case that was too late, but everything else I think is fine. Now we go down, up twice. Up twice, talk to Darth, and we're getting very close to... Now that the next chapter is... The fights are really, really consistent. Me and knowing the way through is the part that will stump me a bit, because it's like I need to remember which way to go. Go back up. I think we want to... send once. Basically, we're making our way to the... I think I'm in the wrong spot. Actually, no, this is the right spot. Never mind, but just go south and west into the thing. So now we get the only boss fight. Sorry, the only fight that you do in this entire encounter. I'm gonna save a good amount of time. Matter of just mashing A until we do the thing. I'm not gonna have a split for the Dark Coffee because that's literally right at the end. It's the last thing we have to do anyway, so this is... I'll just have the thing. So I have lost time, but that's gonna happen anyway. Need to get better used to the thing, but already we'll see how much time I've saved once I start the next chapter, because it'll show me the time save. Wait for the first flash. There we go, so we're 23 minutes ahead. Based on the other one, but I don't know what time I lost with the thing. So we'll see how it goes. Again, once I get more and more confident with the run, I will be happier with what's... I mean, I'm not going to be saving 20 minutes every time. After coffee. This is why I don't have the Daft Coffee split, because it's just go to the coffee machine, give him the coffee, and then... And so... Scenes and stuff we have to do. I did save over my original save, but it doesn't really matter because I wasn't planning on doing the thing. I've already kind of finished the game. By doing this, I had to finish it, so... Next one is obviously this. There we go. So 23:46. So 70 minutes saved on near future, 6 minutes saved on distant future, which I can still save time. This one I can also save time if I remember which way I'm supposed to go. Most of the fights here are very, very consistent. Very, very consistent. I think every fight that I did in my first time through was first try without any problems. Just, this one here is like knowing which way I'm supposed to go, and also knowing which way I'm supposed to go, and knowing where the to get the shadowed self thing to save a little bit of not having to do fights. Shadowed self is also not a split for a while in this chapter. I made the mistake. I'm supposed to just do a quick flash, I think, but... It costs us a bit of time to have to flee, but... Okay. Supposed to do the... You only have to do this like 3 times, and I got it right 1 out of 3. I think this whole segment took me 30 minutes to do. This whole segment took me 30 minutes, 33 minutes to do in my thing, despite me getting lost. So I must have a lot of time that I could potentially save here. Fights, though, were very, very good. Very consistent. Please don't be blocking my way. Yeah, this is where I'm making mistakes. I think I didn't see one of the doors. Go north. Go north and through the door to the left. Where is it? Where am I? Where am I in this thing? This is what I mean. I keep getting lost every time. Like, that's not supposed to happen. This area is a little bit confusing, but once I start getting going, it's correct. Isn't that? Why I doubted my notes. Password should always be river. And then it's... not here. North and then west of the double doors. Then, you know, climb the ladder. No, it's not. It's not here. Why am I getting lost again? It's notice you. I just assume. I need to change something with the notes. Also the fact that I haven't done this in like a week. Gonna mean that things are off. The right way to go. Isn't it? No, it's not. This is what I mean. Like, unless I'm doing this all the time, I'm not gonna remember the right way. Ladder and go around. Yeah, I'm not in the right spot. I'm supposed to climb. I was supposed to climb the ladder. I think it's this one. It was this one. Yeah, I'm gonna... If I do this more frequently, I'll have a better idea that I'm going the right way. This is the right. Trust in what I've written. What matters. Guy's gonna appear. We want to basically do Shadowed Self. As I said, we want to try and do Shadowed Self so that we avoid him having to. Again, I'm losing time anyway because I keep making mistakes with movement. Where I'm supposed to go. You can use Shadowed Self there, so I failed all 3 of those. I think I need to do this more frequently to have it ingrained in my brain about where everything is. Again, the fights in this chapter are very, very consistent. At least when I've had to do them so far. Like, the first one was very consistent. Obviously, it could be different each time, but me not getting lost will save me like a couple of minutes each time. Getting as far as I did in the first time that I did the run gave me a little bit more confidence in knowing that I can at least get there if I am optimal with the movement and optimal with a bunch of other stuff, so I do like that. Second, we only want the second one. This part's fairly easy. Just go across this and then grab the chest here. I'll fall down intentionally in here. Yes, you can fall back down this way. That happened to me a few times. I know where to avoid that now, so hopefully I don't make the same mistake. Up here, grab the Katetsu. We'll put that later. I think I need to go down first. You have to go down first because this is where we do the thing with the gates. We open the gates. Then we do the storehouse in here. They'll tell us that we have to leave, which we will. We're going to come back this way anyway, because this is where the... use the storehouse key, open this up. Make sure that we grab the second of these. And then the first chest. Everything here is gonna be Shadow Slash. Shadow Slash to start. Then we do Water Spout and thing. That one there was a little bit consistent, but the first chest up there is what we get. And we defeat everything in here with Water Spout, and then we defeat everything until we defeat everything in here with Water Spout until we reach Firefall, and then we defeat everything with Firefall. I need to equip any of these yet, but beat these 3 lost souls, then we leave, and then we go back. We only need 2 items there. Keep using Water Spout until we get Firefall, and then we use Firefall. And then, like, the splits for the other ones are pretty consistent in terms of, like, they're just fights one after the other, so it's just a matter of doing them faster. I think the navigation is what's going to let me down in this chapter, because I'm getting lost again. I need to remember rewrite my notes, maybe, to try and remember where I'm supposed to go, or just do this more often. Yeah, Firefall. Yeah. Firefall is quicker. Remember that Firefall is within a 5x5. Positioning is, positioning ourselves is important. Last one. This will be the last soul. Once I defeat this, the split will go. See how much time I've saved from, you know? Even if I've made a bunch of mistakes. Misremembered the thing again. Okay, I saved like a minute. I cannot do better than that for the next time. No more I need to do those. Need to grind to get some EXP, also some get better moves. So now we can fight these guards because they're not going to let us back in. So we do have to fight them. Move left and then do Firefall because we both. So now we have like a series of all the fights, one after the other. Not right now, but you can see that there's a thing for lives taken. So in this particular chapter, you are able to in this particular chapter you're able to you can fight it. It's like Undertale. You can go through the entire way without fighting the majority of the enemies. Outside of like the bosses that you have to face, I believe. Just maybe that's the wrong way. Or you can actually this is the right way, isn't it? You can go through the entire way killing every enemy, or you can go through fighting all of the fighting every enemy. Get the ladder. This is the part where I can fall. Just be careful here. You see that little like black area that you see there? That is actually if you fall through there, you're going to if you fall through that area, you're going to head back to the prison area. I think I'm not supposed to go up this ladder. I need to go up this ladder. This is the wrong way. I need to go. There's a thing. On the right, there's the two items that we need to grab. Get a Enma Charm and a Fujin Scroll, which use those later, I believe. This is actually a lot more consistent. I haven't had to look at my notes for final, so I'm actually kind of remembering what I'm supposed to do. This part, I feel like I'm more confident with this part than I am with the other section. Not this one. Don't go up this. Well, a little bit more confident with these sections than I am with the starting part for some reason. But I think I just need to get that starting part nailed down. Doesn't look right to me. I go the wrong way. is the right way. You go up twice and then you do something with the ladder. I don't remember. Oh, never mind. No, this is the right way. Sorry. This is the right way, because you have to use the hook and rope here. That makes it look different. Alright, that's fine. I feel like I'm more confident when I'm in these areas than I am in the other section. Now I have an idea. Alright, now we're in the right spot. This is where we have the first fight. Keep talking to him. Keep talking to him until we, exhaust all the dialogue. First fight. Let's see how much time I have saved. Despite me still making mistakes. So, we want to use the Emma Charm here. Which is going to dispatch the electrodes. Not the Pokemon, which again, they named thing. Want to move all the way up. Use the Shrimp Rice Ball. Then we go right, then we do Ode Shuriken, Fuma Shuriken. This fight should be over. Come on. There we go. Now we have the triple fight against Tessin, Suishi, and Basho, which is basically just get the main spring key. Basically, that fight is use Shuriken Barrage the whole way. Use Shuriken Barrage and hope that we don't get a... Okay, we're in a... not as good position as last time, but they also have to move into position to do their moves, so... we had a better position in our last... I had a better position in my last, thing. And also they died in one shot, I believe. Fortunate. Poison Flute. We actually just died. Never mind, we actually just died. I didn't realize that was going to do that much damage. Okay, that's fine. Like again, I restart from the last autosave anyway. So we would have saved not that much time. We had a bad fight anyway. Positioning, their positioning wasn't as good. I didn't realize that that was going to do so much damage. I probably should have healed. This is a better position. We should have gone all the way left. That would have actually been better. Going all the way left would have been better. I'm not risking that us dying with that. Should have gone all the way left first. Oh, and we got snoozed. That's fine. This is not going well. Okay, so again, I got a really good fight against. I got a really good fight against them the first time. I think we're gonna lose here. I got a really good fight against them the first time because we didn't get hit by everything. Now I've had 2 bad fights. So we are losing sometimes. Yeah, you can't win them all. They can't always be consistent. Again, this one's all based on positioning. Like, the first position wasn't as good as the other one. But when I first did it, I think all 3 died in, all 3 of them died in the one, go. So I am losing time, but again, I always have plenty of time to regain with, anyway, like, we're 26 minutes ahead. And if we don't finish the run, then I don't finish the run. Get to me. That's what we want. We want them to die as quick as possible. That way we don't have to deal with their moves. And also they have to get into position to be able to even do anything to us. Should actually be better. Die from this. Okay. The Musashi fight, which we're about to do right now. This fight should also be fairly consistent. We basically just need to do, go all the way up and do Shuriken Barrage. And then we want the prisoner to do Warning Shot to stop Musashi from doing his charge move. So you can see he has a red bar. The red bar means, so the way that the moves work is that yellow bar is like your move bar. Each time you get one of those, you can perform a move. Some moves require you to charge, however, so that's what he's been doing. So we want to basically interrupt each time he's charging so that we get a free turn, because if you interrupt the attack, they have to redo that again. So we just keep doing that until we get the, until we win. Fairly straightforward fight again. Takes like a second. I think ideally, if you're doing this, this is one space forward, Phantom Butterfly's Fusion Scroll. Phantom. This should be a. If we do enough damage, it should be enough to go. Actually, didn't kill. Okay. Why am I doing under? I guess there's a chance that you can just do under damage. Boss. I don't think I'm supposed to equip anything to. I don't think I've missed anything where I'm supposed to have anything equipped. Or maybe I have. I don't know. Should have been checking my notes, but I don't think I have to equip it. Guess we'll find out. The other fights went by fine. I'm gonna go up first, I believe. So we want to accept the gift, which is a maid sash, and then go through the double doors. I think it's also because these fights went by so well that we didn't have to. So this should just be 4 Phantom Butterflies in a row. By the time he gets to us, it should be things. So it's going to be determined on whether he decides to how much damage we end up doing. Oh, he got poisoned, which actually helps, I guess. So it'll do a little bit more damage because he'll go down in 3 attempts, and he got sleep. That means now he's not going to move, which is actually even better. That was supposed to be just... That wasn't supposed to be a warning shot, but... Okay. Doesn't really matter. Just mashed through. Right, but actually, that fight went by better than the previous one, because it did poison, and also we only had 3 turns, and he went to sleep. Save 30 seconds on that fight? Alright, I'll take that, fine. Okay, now this one is really easy as well. This one is just, go all the way right and down a space, Shuriken Barrage, and then just do pass or warning shot, if, the enemy starts wanting to charge. That's the entire fight. That's the entire fight for you. If he starts charging, do warning shot. If he doesn't, just pass. Oh, that actually was not what usually happens. Going down. I didn't see him charging. This is not going, actually no, he's charging now, isn't he? Charging now, I think. Looked like he was charging. This isn't going the way that it normally does. Usually he just goes back and forth. Charging. He did get a move though. Split on the first flash. We didn't save any time. The fight that I did in the original thing, we had no... It didn't do any moves on... So if it didn't do a move on us, or it didn't do the thing, we would have saved some time. But pretty much didn't save anything there. Saved like 3 minutes. The China chapter is pretty consistent as well. Okay, I saved over my old save. Realize it? It's fine. Oh, no. Okay, so 25, 30, we saved, like 2 minutes. Which again, I could save even more time if I remember which way I'm supposed to be going, but I keep making that mistake of not going the right way. This one here, the only stuff I'm really worried about is towards the end, because you can't save, if you die. Well, sorry, if something goes wrong, you can't, I'm worried about the, training one, not the training, I'm worried about the, really worried about the, like, gauntlet stuff, because you don't get a... I haven't... most of the fights went fine. So I'm assuming that it's just consistency. The issue is that if you die, you pretty much go back to the start of the gauntlet. This one here, we basically pick 3 proteges, and we train them and fight them and get them ready for the thing that we end up using for later on. So this took me nearly an hour to complete. I have plenty of time to save here because of the I died a lot. And also I was saving after every fight, and I made several mistakes in other fights, so... Wait a second. Why is this a fight? East and west of the next area, south, east, and north. Oh, that's what happened. Never mind. I was supposed to select the first option, not the second option. I needed to do the fight. I was supposed to select the first option. But I did it wrong there. Usually this is pretty consistent. I read second option first, but it's first option then second option. Time here, but it's fine. I'm could have just done the fight. I'm not sure what happens if I don't. Not sure what happens if I don't do the thing here. Good for Market was where I was supposed to go. I just picked I just picked the second option instead. Supposed to be the first option, then the second option. Oh, actually, it starts me right here. Oh, okay. Now you. Okay, that's how you do it. The second option was correct. It's just you do it after the first one. I don't have a split for this because it's just me going to the area and then collecting him. It's not anything that you can really save time on. Now I just made the mistake there, so we'll come out of my Lee. Forest is next. This one is where this. So we're losing time already because of that slight mistake. Tigers can get to a fight with us. That also kind of distracted me. What about that? I forgot that it stops you in place when the second option. And we basically a lot of this these fights are just spamming out Wise Fox's Grace. I hope that we disable all of their abilities. So Wise Fox's Grace can disable both their hands and their feet, I believe. Then makes it so that they can't do any moves and they have to keep resetting. Now I'm going to avoid the tigers again, which in this way I got caught. I'm not sure what the best way to do this is to avoid them. So we want to make sure before we leave to grab this. There's a Nature's Providence that we need to grab. Give to a character. To get the Scroll of Martial Arts. I think Martial Secrets. One of those in the next area. Talk to this lady here. Give her the Nature's Providence. And then going south, do the ruffian stuff here. Hopefully everyone's in a good spot. They kind of aren't, so I'll just do Wise Fox's Grace here. For these two. Do that, then hopefully we can just, because they were in the way, it's like, it's better for me to just, take the extra turn to do that. They were already in the way, and it's like, I may as well just attack them, get rid of them, and then, that should be okay. So now we have to do the training montage, which we will be basically training all, the one that we just got, Yun. So Hong was the first character, the Dine Dasher. Lee is the character that we fought in the forest, and then Yun is the one that we just rescued, so... we are basically going to be training one character the whole way, because we do use them in this chapter later down the line, so we want to focus solely on training the one that's going to survive. So we can take advantage of that, versus training all of them equally, or training, like, because two of them are going to not be relevant. So here, a lot of the fights are the same. It's just on a diagonal, move all the way left, and then just spam out Wise Fox's Grace and hope that they get disabled arms and legs so that they cannot do another move, and then you just keep going from there with spamming out Wise Fox's Grace until you're done. So pretty much it's going to be a lot of going left and down, Wise Fox's Grace, talking to characters, and then going, we're done. Skipping cutscenes. Good thing is that the game does, you can make it so that the game remembers what moves you're doing. It's not good when the other characters get to do their moves, though, so you have to kind of just hope that they don't have that and thing, but nothing much you can do when stuff like this is happening. Again, you've got to just kind of hope that they don't have the moves. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. You can't guarantee it every time. We can't level up because we're the Shifu, so we're basically already strong enough as it is. That's what it seems like it is implied. There, he only had the feet disabled, but because he used a kick move, I should say, his move had to reset. Like, sometimes it'll go faster, other times it won't. Pretty much that's what we're going to be doing. Just training all of them. Not training all of them, but like fighting the one character over and over again, skipping cutscenes. And spam out all this until we win. Basically what we're doing the whole time for the training montage. Nothing really to worry about until after we get to the nothing to worry about until we get to the fighting fortress, I don't think. Of course, the characters are going to level up. I think the first lot increases defense each time. Second lot is so you do like 4 rounds. So the first 4 rounds are increasing increases your defense. The defense is up by 5 each time. The next one I think is attack up 5 each time, and then the one after that is the one after that is speed, I believe. And again, the only time that we're gonna lose, the only time that we will lose time is if they do a move. They don't do moves, then every time they don't do a move, we're gonna save some time because and also they have a chance to disable it. If they hit us with Wise Fox's Grace, it has a chance to disable our thing, which then takes away from us being able to do. It's also bad. Okay, so that's all the defense training, I guess, done. So now we do another set of training, I think in the forest, where it's another 4 rounds. Basically, it's the same thing. Just keep. He's gonna get stronger, but again, we're hoping that we disable the usage of arm and punch and kick moves, so that they can, so that we can get by this much faster. Like that. Makes things go by a lot quicker. I thought I was actually going to save more time in the distant future. It takes me an hour to get through the distant future, I just realized. Get this. If that's correct, I thought I finished it in 55 minutes. I don't know why the thing's showing an hour and 2. I don't remember it taking... Somehow I saved like 23 minutes, but... 55 minutes for? I realize that now. Maybe I made a mistake, but... Actually, no, that's the distant future, sorry. Distant future is the second one. This is we're on the 4th of 8. So we're like... At the end of this, we'll be halfway, I think. Yeah. You're gonna do 8 people and then the Dominion of Hate. So at the end of the Imperial China thing, we'll be halfway through what we have to do. And some of the other ones go by quick. Wild West goes by really fast. Present Day goes by very fast. Prehistoric can be a little bit long if I make mistakes. The Middle Ages one and the Dominion of Hate are quite long, but there's just a lot to do. But once I get that down, I think we can save things as well. I'm more worried about this chapter more than anything because of the fight fortress, the Fist Fortress, Indomitable Fist Fortress. I'm not going to be doing saves because obviously I need to save time, and all the fights apart from one went pretty much the way they were supposed to, so I needed to stop doing that at some point. I did say that I was going to do that, because the reason I didn't do it the first time is because it doesn't matter. This should be the end of the training montage, actually. I also consider the end of the training montage once I've fought everybody, and it's basically like, that's where I consider it to be the end. So the training montage ends when we've fought all of the characters and we're heading off to the, when we have to head off to, the Sun Tzu Wang fight. That's what I consider as the end. Not really much to talk about with this, like, particular section. I should actually probably be, scroll my notes down. While I'm doing this, because we're just waiting through. And see, now we got disabled, so that's actually going to, that could potentially affect what moves I can do. Can't do it now. Don't think I want to. I don't want to hit them away, so I want to stun them if possible. That way it stops them from attacking us. And I gotta wait for the. That works. It stops them from if I'm able to stun them, at least it stops me from stops them from attacking me. That's what we do. One more round to go, then we have to, I think, fight all of them. Also, there's a bunch of cutscenes as well that shows them fighting, so that's why I also consider it part of the training montage. Consider it part of the training montage with the cutscenes where we're training, so... I think I have to fight them like one more time. Can't remember exactly. Yes, it's here that I would split because that's the end of the. Now we have to go off and We saved around 45 seconds or something like that. That's decent, I guess. Again, it could go better because of not having been interrupted, but finding the consistency. I'm more concerned if I can get by the Fist Fortress with no deaths and think that's gonna save time. But I'm not gonna save. The reason I saved the first time is because the reason I saved the first time is because of the we had plenty of time to save. Is what I'm saying. So now I'm trying to save time, so I want to. One might be. Oh, we can actually do this. Actually got them in a good spot. Disable punch, but not kick. This is the Sun Tzu Wang fight again. I think that went better than my previous one. I think they a lot of them got attacks. So now we want to go all the way down, talk to this guy, get the scroll of martial art secrets, and then that's it. We just leave. You can beating that fight. You can talk to every single NPC here, and they'll give you a bunch of items. But we only need the scroll of martial secrets. All right. So now we go back to the. We go back to the dojo, I guess you would say. You can see there's a bunch of footprints and stuff. We're gonna find out in a second what's happened. Talk to everyone. Talk to the. Talk to the dead pupils. I think we can skip after we see. I think we can skip after the field that honks here. Oh, Yun's here. Talk to Yun. Now we're gonna go to the Fist Fortress, which there's a bunch of fights that we have to do. Again, I saved after most of the fights. I'm not going to do it this time because if we make mistakes, I have the time to save that I know that I've made the mistakes on, so stick with it. So if I have to get through the entire fortress again, it's a thing I want to at least see if I can get through. We have all of the main fights that happen in the dojo area, not the dojo, like the main area before the boss of the area, they all went, I think all but one of them went the way that they were supposed to. With a bit of variation, I guess. We'll just have to see. Their positionings are different each time, so that's the big issue. Positioning, like, if their positioning is exactly the same as it is the other stuff, it should be fine, but I think the only time I had troubles was the hallway guards. Everything else I think was fine. Head guards is Now this fight, basically like Wise Fox's Grace. And then we do like Wise Fox's Grace with Yun. Alright, so then we do something here to make sure that the enemies that are spawning at the top. We have to go up the stairs here. See, the enemies are going to come running down. Once that white tiger goes down to the thing, we want to head this way. That way we avoid both white tigers being able to fight us. Grab the Fuxi Feather from the second... grab the Fuxi Feather from the second one. We're supposed to have a fight here. This is going to be kind of bad if I can't escape both of these fights, because they're going to be blocking the way, and I might have to, like, reload myself. The issue is that even if they're flashing white, like if we've just fought them, they are still physical objects, so I'm gonna need to go to the left and hope that I don't, hope that they don't keep, otherwise I'm gonna have to reload that. I am actually stuck, okay, I cannot, it's... You don't want that to happen. That's why I was. That's why I was thinking. Should I swap to the other controller? Because I got off because of the. I don't want to get cornered by these guards, otherwise trouble. Pick this fight. I don't know how to dodge the tiger here. So again, it's probably just gonna be, this room is, we don't need anything, do we? Nothing. Later on we do. This room here. We want to circle around the room, wait for the second guy to go and thing, and then go through and this way. Alright, now this is the hallway fight. This did go wrong in my previous one. If we get through it fine, then it should be okay. Disable their moves, that's good. It's actually going well. This is, the problem that I had last time was that the, it was not disabling their attacks. This time it's actually going well. This is fine, because we can just go and fight them anyway. Keep doing this, it's fine. Disabled like most of them. We're gonna lose a little bit of time, but at least it's not a death. That's the one thing. I did die in this, several times. So we're actually gonna fight the white tiger next. Saved a good amount of time there. Do you want to fight the white tiger here? Actually, no, around the white tiger. Fight the white tiger in the next one. White fight Chun Chun Pei first, and then we do the White Tiger. Oh. This is the Chun Chun Pei. Basically, we want to try and, basically just Wise Fox's Grace until, you kill everything. So far, so good, though. Stick here, because it should hopefully go down. This is actually, now I can just pass with the... Probably shouldn't pass, just in case, he does die. Just in case Jun does die, I want to make sure that I... close by him. Yeah, turn next. We want to grab the pork barn and then we fight the White Tiger. Pork barn up here. One. Yep. White Tiger in here we want to fight. Another fight that's Wise Fox's Grace, essentially. Except this time I try to make sure that the White Tiger focuses on us, and then Jun deals with the other two. That's actually really good. Outside of the disabling of this, it should actually be fine. We should be really happy with this Imperial China. Alright, now we get to the harder parts, where we have to fight all of these in a row, and I don't think the game gives us an autosave after each time, so we've got these ones first, which is want to do Wise Fox's Grace on this guy, and then the other one, but basically want to do Wise Fox's Grace as well to them. So it's just a matter of making sure, do we disable their moves or not? Some moves are worse than others, obviously, so... This fight's fairly straightforward. Actually, what I should have done ice. Never mind, I should have done Ice Brand's Bite. Is actually better, and more effective. Wise Fox's Grace. Plus, there's a chance I think you can freeze them. Works out. Right, that's Sansi and Zushi done. Should be saving time naturally on these because of not having to save. Ice Brand here. It's fine. fine. If he wants to move closer, he's gonna get hit with the extra moves. You're all good with me. One of moves. Alright. That actually went by really fast too. I'll take that. That's them done. This is another reason why I didn't want to save, because this is really consistent. I want to save time. Need to have like confidence that I can beat these. Second, but that's fine. Pretty consistent so far. Next one is do Wise Fox's Grace here because he's gonna probably move across. Down a spot and branch. Waiting for this other. Hopefully, this other guy goes to the left. I think I need to. Probably should. I'll move right. Hey, get this other guy. I think they're in range now. Yeah. Alright, this is also. I think I died in this fight, so I should have probably moved to fight one, but I think we're fine. Shouldn't be in death range. Plus, I can now just do this. I think I died in this fight, so. It's time to enchant Jordan, which is good. It might have been this one that I died on. This, I think. We want to have focus on. This is actually really good because of moving, both of them moving together. Now, Wise Fox's Grace can hit them both. And he got decreased defense. One guy's down, so that's really good. This is actually going really, really well. I just need to remember to be careful in the final fight to make sure I do it exactly the way it's supposed to go. HR and Nancha are pretty much done, like I don't have to worry about it. So then we've got Chan, Lin, and Jian next, which I remember this fight also being fairly consistent with the, like, if we, I think we can get it a bit faster if I make sure that they're in position. Usually you can hit all three of them, but, I think I didn't hit 3 of them in my last. Be 3 spaces left, 2 spaces up. I just do one. Do this. Now, Ice Brand's bite on. This is bad. Oh, I think I know why we go up because of the go up because of the other one might be A or B hit. Should still be okay, because, that's, no, it wouldn't have mattered anyway, we would have been hit. This is not good. Now we... Have the fight now. I'm gonna use the heal, may as well. Because we only have one more fight to go anyway. I don't think I need a pork bun for anything, so... We have it for safety. At least I don't need the pork bun for this fight. I think the idea is I'm supposed to try and get her to come forward. I think I'm still not sure what I'm supposed to do to get her to come across. Maybe I do need to head up twice, because I realize now that Ice Brand's bite is really good against the one on the bottom left. Plus she's decreasing her defense as well, so... Maybe I do just need to go up top, but I mean we didn't die, like we didn't lose our... As I know the pork buns are fine to use. Last one. So this one here can go a little bit on. Obviously, we want to try and disable his moves. We should have just, these, just keep spamming these out. And they were doing a lot of damage, so I just focus on... Interrupt this move at least, so that's all good. Fight's over. Last fight now. So apart from that one death and the thing I had to heal, I think I can actually be consistent in that if I remember what we're supposed to do. We've got Firebrand's Kiss, which is what we need for the final fights. This one here, I just need to remember to do the exact thing. Basically, we want to stay away from him, otherwise he can do a super move on us, and then we will die. But we want to stop from happening. Right, to we use the Fuxi Feather on him. We just do Firebrand's Kiss, basically, whole time. Until we get to certain positions to... Every time he moves, we want to make sure that we're moving away. This time we want to do Heaven's Peak's Descent. I think we can finish the fight if I think there's a chance to have this fight be over here if we've done enough damage. Back to Firebrand's Kiss. There's the fight over. Alright, that's OD1 leader. Now we're on to present day, which is if everything goes well with that, it's a very, very quick chapter. Some things can go wrong, but more often than not, a lot of stuff just works out really, really well. A bunch of scenes to skip. So we're basically at the halfway point here. We've done the first 4 chapters. There's 9 chapters in total, 8 for each character, and then the final chapter, which is like where everyone's together. So also okay, so we want to fight them in a certain way. We're basically in this. What we're trying to do is we need to inherit moves. We need to have them do moves on us so that the we need to have them do moves on us so that we can have them do moves on us until we learn the moves. So we want to learn Fleetfoot so that now we can use Fleetfoot on everyone else. So this is basically the gimmick of this character. We can learn moves from the other characters, or we just that fails and doesn't work out. Actually, not going well. I usually wait till the victory screen to have the split go, because that's when I did it. Alright, this one here, we also want to inherit a technique. We want to inherit a technique here, but also, so that actually went by a little bit faster, considering I don't know how I saved up so much time. This one here, we're basically doing Fleetfoot the entire fight. We've got to do Fleetfoot 8 times, Gale Strike once, and then we want him to do German Suplex, and then we finish the fight with German Suplex. I'm hoping every time that he turns around, that's 4. There is a chance that he does not turn around, which means we have to move right. Like that, didn't do that. I think this is... six, I think. Yes, that's okay. We have to do Fleetfoot. That's 7. He did max bomb on us. Like, fortunate. He did learn max bomb. We're not gonna ever use it, so Maybe I could have actually gone down. I didn't realize he was going to get a turn, so... now we do Gale Strike. We want him to do German Suplex on us. Yeah, so I think what I should have done there is I should have gone south. That would have prevented Max Bomber from happening, I guess. Paralysis isn't good. Finish the fight with German Suplex. Yeah, we lost some time there, so... That means I do split on the victory screen. This fight, really straightforward. We can win with 3 to 4... I think it's 4 Fleetfoots you can win. As long as he keeps turning around, we can just keep doing Fleetfoot. Sometimes he won't turn around, so obviously we have to just move alongside to make sure that he does that, but if it works out, we just win immediately. His weakness is Fleetfoot. He didn't move, so that's... we will have to move across. Yeah, we want him to have to turn around. That way we don't have to worry about him doing any moves for that turn. When we're getting a 5 move vacuum. That was slow. You can usually do that in 4 moves, if he doesn't move and stuff. Yeah, we're still probably gonna save some time. Seconds. This one's also very straightforward. It's just move left 3 and German suplex. Twice. And 14 minutes it took to beat this level before, but I've had like a couple of things go wrong already. There isn't a lot of time saved, to be honest, in this chapter. Like, it's a lot of just straightforward fights and about being fast. Great Dodge is the same thing. It's just left 3 spaces, change direction. We want to learn Frankensteiner and then we do Fleetfoot twice. Then we get the troubling, one of the other troubling fights, which I keep not getting right. Not sure why. See how Tullahan goes. Left 3. Keep changing direction until we get the move. He didn't do the move. We're trying to learn Frankensteiner. Slow. He is not doing Frankensteiner on us. Okay, that was like 3. That's not good, because now we need to... We learned Frankensteiner at least, but that was just good that we didn't learn it fast enough. Alright, now we just do Fleetfoot twice. Slow. Last time we got it first try. And then, no, we lose now. Okay. No, we don't lose. We don't lose, good. We somehow are still saving time despite having to wait 2 turns and almost... Maybe I did die in this, I don't remember. So I got it the first try. Somehow we saved like a couple of seconds, even though that went terribly. Alright, Tullahan. Which, all the way up and then left, and then we have to, hope that we can get in the right. We're not trying to learn any moves from him. We're just trying to win the fight, and sometimes we just get hit with multiple moves in a row, and they can also disable us. Pass, then move left 3. Frankensteiner, which we can't do because we don't have any. We haven't got our arms. I guess I'll just do Fleetfoot then. I'll do something until I get the thing done. Gotta get my gotta be able to do Frankensteiner. Don't know why this keeps happening. Can't do Frankensteiner. I don't know why this fight keeps going wrong for me. Now I can't do anything. Actually, you know what? I could have actually done focus instead. That gets rid of the This isn't going well. Yeah, no, I'm not sure why I'm doing this fight incorrectly. I think we just maybe it's not incorrect. Maybe it's just if he gets the counters off or does arm lock and things that it disables things, you can't really do much about it. Like, we're at the mercy of this. This seems like a worse fight than before. Plus now we're countering with moves that we don't want to use. See, already we're losing time. The first time we're actively losing it. I can see the timer actually counting down. That was really slow. Alright, now we have Audio Bright. Can't skip this. Right one space, Fleetfoot. This fight can go wrong if I make sure I'm not in the right spot. But we want to try and avoid his, when he starts to be the charge move, we need to be out of the range. Frankensteiner and then German suplex. Upper right, German suplex again. So I think at this point he's going to be doing his charge move. This is why we want to move 4 spaces away. So now, as long as we're not in the range, it's not going to do anything. He can't change where it goes. Do Fleetfoot. This is working out better than before. Frankensteiner. Unfortunately, he didn't turn around for that, so that's fine. Another Frankensteiner. Oh, he's preparing his thing move here. Should mean that I can break it, or it won't matter if I get hit. I think I lose here. Wave. Usually he doesn't do that. I think the reason he did was because of the this might be Deathfly. I think the reason he didn't do it is because the Fleetfoot didn't spin him around the other way, so he had an extra turn to do what he needed to do. Like, again, we would have, like, we're losing time now, because we have to... So, if Fleetfoot doesn't spin him around, we don't get the extra turn to be able to win. So we have to make sure that we... If that doesn't work out, then that means I need to do Fleetfoot a second time to spin him around. Instead of, otherwise it's... That makes a big difference. He might have to be facing us. We are going to lose some time, which, at least now I know for next time what to do. Could have also potentially done focus, but then that wouldn't have been enough to survive. Okay, I see what it is now. It's like based on his, like, amount of damage that he takes. So doing Fleetfoot here should spin him around so that he just has to spend an extra turn to be able to, That's what it's supposed to do. Now he has to spend an extra turn, he's gotta spend an extra turn turning around to us. Should be able to do Frankenstein in here again. He's not facing the right way. And we can do German suplex again. He has to charge, so this should be the end of the fight. There we go. Okay, that's what he's supposed to do. So if he doesn't spin around the second time, make sure he spins around. Otherwise, or we'll have to move out of the way. He has to face us to do diving DDO. Alright, so I had to move some of the things here. Alright, this one here we got the thing first try, but here we always... We're at the mercy of the game. It's a 50-50 chance. If we don't get it, we have to just keep mashing until we do. Second time. Now we go and use all these materials to go and make So this game is all without communicating with any kind of dialogue. It's all sounds and like images and stuff like that, which is an interesting concept thing to have here. First things first is we are going to actually we're going to the shop basically, and we're going to make a bunch of items that we're going to use. So first of all, we want to we want bone and hard rock. Makes the stone knife, and then we want to do the stick and the stick and the stone knife. Get the quick spear. And we want to do the beast thing. Beast thing and the dried skins. We want to replace the bone with the quick spear. Then we do bone and beast horn. We're done. Now we basically just follow through a lot of the orange diamonds and flags until we go outside. Once we get outside, we have to sniff for 3 encounters. Obviously, we want certain ones because they... This is already a good encounter, so we want to use the Laughing Mask. The Laughing Mask should kill them all in one hit. And he moved away. That's actually, if that didn't move away, it would have been really a lot faster. So we have to do this 3 times. We can get feral pup enemies that will actually be really fast. We need 3 of these enemies. We're trying to get, it doesn't really matter which, doesn't matter which of these enemies we get. In the end, just as long as we get the, ups, I think. As long as we get the 3 fights. I don't think it makes any difference. Probably go upwards to the thing. That works really well. We can just go up and then use the Laughing Mask. That should be... Or can I use the Laughing Mask here? It's 3 feral pups for us. Blow's done. Now we pretty much just follow through what we have to do until we're done. Nothing else gets done except for when we have to do the, basically just follow through the, what we're supposed to do until we, get to the fight. The fight, did go wrong when I did it originally, but, multiple times, but I think the Zaki stuff I know how to do consistently now. I just need to remember, if they don't move, like, there is a chance that the fight can just go badly, which it had before, but, if the... It's just gonna be the way that it is. There's not really much else that I can really, like, say when it comes to, like, the Coup Warriors fight, for some reason, keeps not working out. But the Zaki fights, sometimes he'll counter and then it's over, because he does, both 2 moves in a row. Get onto the thing. I need to grab the meat. Yeah. Not the bone, the meat. Now we have Beru in the party, which, well, she's gonna be in the party for the rest of the time, but, at least until, like, well, not the whole rest of the time, but she's gonna be around. We need to, actually do need to use her in a couple of fights, or one fight specifically, I guess. The other fight, she's kind of just doing nothing. She's just there to be, to damage. We want to give her the rough bands. Then we move on out here. Once I get to the cutscenes is, not the once I get to the, fights is when, I guess I don't really need my notes until I get to the fight. This is, I think, where the, happened again. I'm not saving the game, because, get by them the first try, it's... then, we just reload the save. You can actually kill this enemy, but if not had it happen in a little while. Fight's actually not going too bad. Usually I miss a lot. Yeah, okay, she's dead, so now it's like she can usually finish that enemy off. Usually she can finish that enemy off, but yeah, she didn't do it this time. She did get 3 hits, so that's actually better than normal, but now we do the Zaki fight. That was still 4 minutes ahead from where I was by the end of present day. Alright, so up 3. Left 2. Now, basically what we have to do here is power kick. If he goes backwards, like he did here, that isn't supposed to happen. Okay, that actually still alive. Supposed to move. He didn't want to move. Might be over if he decides not to. In the fight, like, are you... I don't know what happened there. I'm still not sure why the Zaki fight plays like this. Like, the other 2 fights are so much easier, because it's like, there's a set pattern. This one here, for some reason, he doesn't have a set pattern. I thought I was going to die. We saved, like, several minutes just because we didn't die the first... We got both fights done in the first try with no major problems. Outside of me, like, being slow. Now we go... This part can go slow until, if we find any enemies along the way. Be a pretty flower here. Now we want to go this way and up. In these sections here, we're at the mercy of, like, sometimes if there's fight spawns. Zaki 1 went, I was happy with how that went. Even though it was a little bit slow, we survived. That's what matters. Need to figure out why it's not, why I'm not very consistent with it. Alright, now we do the actual one. Alright, there we go. Down 3. Left 1. Do this until he does this, and then move left to power kick. Then what we do is we do up and down 1 space, and then have him do the change direction thing. And then we do up, up, and we just keep doing that. Now, if he doesn't move, obviously we have to go right instead. Going, instead of going, if he doesn't move from the spot, we go right. You can counter, which is fine, but because we still get a turn. Or not, sometimes he gets a turn. That actually, okay. I don't know what the chances are of him getting a counter is, but that's not good that he was able to hit me twice. Alright, 1 death. Of the times that I did this, both Zaki 2 and 3 was consistent. Might have maybe turned direction too many times. That's the one issue that I think I have. Every time I change direction, you get a, I need to do it once. Push it one time and he should move. Seems to be. Or we just missed the move. In the case of him missing the move, we need to go right, and then I need to change direction. Really only one move. Right, this is that's probably that's my mistake that I'm making. I need to only do it one time. I think I was doing it twice. Actually, he actually didn't move. On death is fine. Learn from it for next time. I would have saved a lot more time there, but obviously we died the first time, so now it's pretty much all just everything's fine till Zaki 3. The only thing we're at the mercy of is do we get fight spawns and do we get pretty much just fight spawns because I can't really get lost. And the Odo fight went better than normal because one of the we actually had they survived on extra HP, so actually worked out. Alright spot. Alright spot. That was no, that's not supposed to happen. I think I was in the wrong area. Yeah. Slightly off. I mean that's slower, but okay. We're pretty much at the mercy of do we get fight spawns? Pretty much just this area in this area here on the way to the cave that you can get fight spawns. You know, I was lucky with one of the areas, I got none, so it's also really clean as well. No fight spawns here either, okay? I don't think I have to worry about fight spawns at all anymore. Maybe that one fight spawn we got was enough to... I've seen well, someone had like 6 fight spawns. Everything we do here is fine, we don't... Keep talking until they want to follow us. A third time, do the cutscene skip. I'm not gonna save before Zaki. Get by it, we get by it. With fights, which we just did, so that's good. I think the best way to avoid the fights is just holding north, and then hopefully the enemies don't spot you, or if they do, they spot you after you've already basically passed. The same thing happens here. It's basically just doing the We do the spawn. Same thing happens here that we do every other time. You get into position first. Down 3, left 2, change direction until he moves, then do power kick, then do up and down, and then change direction, then up or down 2. Yeah, I think that's what was happening before. It's because I'm, if he doesn't move, then go right, change direction. It's really consistent. Right, that is the Zaki fight over. Now we have the Odo fight, which is basically just doing the same move over and over and over again, and letting everybody else die. But everyone else that isn't Zaki move to the right once. Zaki go all the way left, and then just do Fly Lizard Fly. That's all we're gonna do. The only things that are gonna change is we're gonna move some of the characters higher and lower. Outside of that, we're pretty much just gonna let them all die. If a character does sometimes a character is able to withstand more than one attack, so that actually just gives us a little bit more time. Otherwise, stuff like this happens. Basically, we want to have everyone else just passes, and then the only thing that's going to make this go by faster is if we keep doing this the whole way. Obviously, we got bad luck that Pogo died immediately, but considering that the Odo has to move. Never actually had anything go wrong in the Odo fight, so that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that something can't go wrong either. See, it can. That was not supposed to happen. I was supposed to boss. That actually, he survives. He's going to be alive for 2 more turns. We don't need to do damage because the damage we do here is enough. So he's going to survive at least 1 more attack. Even if they get knocked into that, they can't die. So we'll just keep doing this until we have enough. Might be a little bit close. Granted, I think for him to do moves on us, he has to be close anyway, so I should be good. He has to turn around as well. So, cutting it a little bit closer than normally we would, but didn't save all that much time. I guess the only thing that would make it save time is we have less turns. I'm not sure if you want the characters to die as fast as possible, or if you want them to survive. I'm assuming that you probably want them to die as fast as possible, so you can so that you're able to what is it? So that you're able to skip to your turn faster. Smash. That's actually really good. We climbed back up from 29 minutes behind to, oh, sorry, 29 minutes ahead to 38 minutes ahead. We did say, I think, apart from one thing, like, I was happy with how that went. And again, we're really far ahead considering the thing. If I can be like I don't know if I'll be an hour. More so about being consistent. Again, this is also the slower version. Points. This one here is very much like the Magnificent Seven, except it's just our. It's not just ourselves. It's essentially like a Magnificent Seven sort of thing where town's being attacked, so we want to we want to do the thing here. This one is just a straight up fight through and through. Sure why I have these fights on the thing, but they are consistent. I just put it in here because it's like there's very few fights in this anyway. Now we have to talk to everyone, so we do the ambush setup. Basically just going around to all the areas, grabbing stuff that we need, and then we're gonna talk to everyone in the thing, so similar to the other thing, we're gonna talk to everyone here. Except it's similar to the near future where we have to visit all the rooms and we go from the east. Here we need to talk to all the patrons, but do it from the west. Leave Mad Dog till last because he comes along with us. So now we talk to Billy, and then we get Slingshot. So now we have like a time limit, right? We have to go around and collect a bunch of stuff. Start with the sheriff's office. Second chest for some dynamite. Want the Peacemaker. Done here. We want to also equip Mad Dog with the equipment that we have. Intended for you. Then we go southwest to the stables. Grab the shovel. And then leave. Then we go to the diner. Patch of oil that's here. We want to go to the south here. And grab the frying pan. Go to the boarding house. Yeah. Boarding house has nothing in the first room. I go down this way, behind the stairway here. grab the bundle of rope from here, and leave. Now we want to go into the stables. Here, I believe. 3 things here. We want to grab the chest for the carrot. Go into the hay for the horse manure. And up here, we'll get the... So actually, we're on good time for this, because that's usually when it happens. We get an empty bottle. We then want to make the... we do want to make this into a bottled fire. So that will get us that done. And then we've got everything that we need. So we're going to go back to the ambush, and we're going to give everyone what we need. The only character that apparently it matters for is... Billy, I believe, but I usually just make sure I did whatever on the thing, so... Sheriff gets dynamite. I'll say yes. Sheriff gets dynamite. The idea of this is supposed to be that you give everyone their weapons, like their unique weapons that they say that they're good with, and then they give them their Annie wants the frying pan. You give them the items that they like say that they want the most, and that is essentially like your indication of like how well it's going to be. But the only one that matters apparently is the slingshot to Billy. But what will happen is it does determine. I remember when I played this casually, the Wayne wants the rope. When I was playing this casually, I had most of the enemies still left. And in this, we only have the main Odio and one Dutton brother. Because of the traps that we've set, so... Should be the last one. I can discuss it while we're doing the other thing anyway, because that's what it's. We have to once we've given everyone all their stuff, we have to basically wait out the time by drinking at the bar until everyone comes back, because they're going through and setting up their. They're going through and setting up their own stuff. So we pretty much just keep doing this until we gotta make the time pass by just saying pour me a double every time that we think. So as you can see, more and more characters take longer time. Essentially, the idea is you go around and grab as much stuff as you can, and then you come back here. You give the stuff back to all the characters that would be the best use for them, and then basically like that works out. But here we don't need to worry about that. You just need to give because we're going to have one Dutton brother and the main boss. I'm assuming that you can get rid of all of them somehow, but I'm not sure what you have to do for that. But that's basically what we're going to be doing. Is just keep doing this until we've until we get to the fight. So unfortunately, I can't show you the scene where you see like all of the enemies coming into the area and getting hit by all the booby traps, but it is a very cool scene that you can see it work out. can't show the scene because it goes too long. Well, not too long, but it's like I've been doing a speed run here. Obviously, if I could show you the scene, I would. So when we get, there should only be one Dutton brother left, and Odio. I remember when I played, there was like multiple of them, so it was a much harder fight. This fight can go a bit wrong if I'm not careful. I'm gonna do Sidewinder on the. I'm gonna do Sidewinder on this guy here. And then Control will finish him off. Normally you want to pass. Get closer. Mad Dog passes. Sundown does Hollow Point. Mad Dog up and then Jitterbug. Oh, we're just slightly out. Oh crap! I forgot to do the ambush setup split. Oh, we'll just split here. It's fine. I'm supposed to do a split there for the. Supposed to do a split there for the ambush setup. I'll remove that. I'll remove that split. Not having good luck with the. I think I'm doing something wrong. I keep pushing it back. I think I'm supposed to go behind him and do that. Why? Okay, I'm gonna restart the fight. I knew something was gonna go wrong. That means I have to redo the whole like thing again, don't I? I'm gonna remove the ambush setup split because I've obviously made a mistake there. And now I have to redo all that again. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong with this fight. This is the second time that I've had a problem with that. I think I'm supposed to be behind him. Might actually work better, because the idea is if I do Hollow Point, I can do it from behind and he'll push forward into the Ranger of Fire. That might be what I'm supposed to do. Forgot to do the ambush setup, so I'll just remove that from the splits when I'll remove my latest split, whatever it is. I have to redo this from I have to give everyone stuff again, I think. I'm right at the start again. The ambush setup is fine. It's I gotta do it all again. Supposed to split for the I was supposed to split for the supposed to split for the ambush setup. I forgot to do that again, so I'll remove it. Hope. So, like, my ambush setup is going to be wrong, but the ODO is not. Ambush setup is going to be wrong, so I'll remove that. The ODO split is not going to be wrong because I failed during the fight, so I have to assume that that's going to continue with this. But the ambush setup one was wrong because I split it way late. I'll remove that from these splits. I was trying to say. I think I know what I'm supposed to do here, though. I'm supposed to push. I'm supposed to push him. Supposed to push Odio, I think, toward the area. I was pushing him back. So again, like the ambush setup, I think the ambush setup itself went well. I'll just remove the split because I was supposed to split. I was supposed to split for the ambush setup after we finished the ambush setup, which is after we've done all the drinking here. So I'm not gonna add a week out of practice with this, so it's fine. I think I can get better as I go. I feel like this is a similar thing to like with Triangle Strategy, where it's like the more times I do it, the more I'll better. I think this happened in my last. This happened in my last run as well, where I made mistakes here, but again, I can rectify this going forward. Making sure that I split correctly. Again, we're already saving 30-something minutes at the moment anyway, so already I've made a lot of progress with what is left. Considering we've only got to do the Middle Ages and the other thing, so I think I'm making good on my time. And I still have, if I still look at the time, I still got around 2 hours or so, probably, if not longer. Just see how far I can get. Again, I'm making mistakes, which again I need to think, but we're already, almost 40 minutes ahead, so. Plus it'll rectify once we, so. Up to pass, up to Sidewinder. And then what we want is move next to him on the left, and then start pushing him with Hollow Point. Well, so he gets closer to. And then we distract him, and we do. Basically, we just do Texas Jitterbug. Whole way until we, And then we interrupt him with Hollow Point. That will keep putting him into. This is what we're supposed to do, I think. It's going by much more consistently. He does have a way to heal himself, but it's not gonna. This is what we're supposed to do, so I know what to do now more consistently. Keep that in mind. Of course, it's going to depend on how much like we're seeing and stuff, but for the most part, we're just doing the same thing. Hollow Point and Texas Jitterbug. That's. So despite that, we still saved. Despite having to basically redo the whole thing, we still saved 3 minutes. I think I might have had multiple times that this failed. Alright, I know what to do now, so when we get the chance to move all the way to Move all the way to the left. We're learning how to do it. Like, around this point in time would be when the run for the whole game would be finished, but I'm playing on the Switch, so it's much slower. And, like, I'm playing on the physical Switch as well, like the digital version or anything like that, which I don't know if it makes any difference, but it probably does. What I've heard it does. Usually, I think around 3:30ish is when the entire run is over, but we probably have a lot of time to save in the Middle Ages. I did die in some of the fights really, really quick. I'm not sure where the game saves when you die in the Middle Ages, so that's one thing. Like, because I made saves prior to certain fights, and some fights went slower than others. Like, we had the fight against the one that we were trying to do the Eye of Argus on, and it was like 5 attempts and it failed. And versus like 1 attempt and it was successful. So. And this time, make sure that we split for these. Make sure that I split for these fights once we finish them. Yeah, I'm gonna go through the entire run at the end. If I get to the end, or at least until as far as I am able to push myself. Because once I see how much time I have, then I can go and see like how far I can. Like this whole segment was 1 hour and 14 minutes for me. When I originally played. This whole section here was 1 hour and 14 minutes. So I can definitely probably save time some way. We'll see how far along we are when we get to Dragonor. Right 3, or right 2, right then. I think I was supposed to be on, like, not on front of him. Changed, yellow. See where we get, we'll see how much time I'm at when, I get to the other... I do have to change my, something. Need him to kind of move. It sucks that he decided to turn around. I can still... I think this is fine. Fine. Still not sure why this doesn't work the same way as every other time that I've tried to. Every time I do this fight, it's a little different. So nothing to. Basically, this is just going to the summit. The reason I have a split for the summit is because that is the point in time where I know that I have to start. That is the point in time where I know that I need to start grinding for enemy encounters, and Archon's Roost is when we first enter Archon's Roost, and then we have like a bunch of fights that we have to do. We do have to grab this defender from the red-headed NPC here. One. Oh, this one. Here. The summit split is for if we get is for reaching the summit, like because that's the point in time where I have to grind for encounters. So this will give me an idea about how fast or slow I am on every time that I do it. Because some might be faster than others. Because we don't want to fight any enemies until we do not want to fight any enemies until after we have. We don't want to fight any enemies until after we've got all 4 characters. Because it's slow if we too slow. Because we get a character that has that can hit everything on the map, and then we get a character that's really, really powerful that can that does a lot of damage. So right now we're not at that point yet, and we kind of use them to carry us through the levels. In saying that, we can have bad luck with fight spawns. Because there are going to be some fights we want to get. So if we get the Raging Bears, those are very good for experience points. Armstrong is also very good for an experience point as well. Everything else is pretty much not, at least in the summit area. Once we get to the Archon's Roost, some of the fights with lesser dragons are very good. There's fights that we can instantly end when we do like later. Yeah, pretty much everything that happens along these areas is all going to be just us traveling. Nothing that we really have to grab until we get to, So, like, this, again, this is a good fight to have when we have the thing, because we can just fight Armstrong and then the fight ends. But we don't have the... We're not able to do that right now. We're supposed to. We talk to the guy, then we go inside and, getting good luck with these encounters, but, not, right now. We don't go looking for encounters until we've reached the summit. But if we keep getting those, that's really useful, because they're very good for leveling. I think the bears give you, like, 3/4 of a level. So what have we had so far? We've had 3 Raging Bears and an Armstrong encounter. That's really, really good. Luck, but at the wrong places. So we're going to the village next. You have to collect some farm grass, which we will need to use for fights coming up later, because and they can easily just go wrong. Grab the farm grass there, and you can see all the shining ones next door. We also grab those. We're basically going around and interacting with these shields to get new party members, because they are part of like the old. They're part of like the old guard that dealt with the Lord of the Dark originally. So we're gonna go and collect all them so that we can go and battle with the Lord of the Dark. And once we have all our party members, that's when I do the summit. Once we do everything in the summit area. Some things I remember better than others. Like, I'm gonna have trouble remembering some of the areas going in the distant future. Gonna have trouble remembering the, Gonna have trouble remembering the, like, some of the areas in the, thing, but I think, like, these areas are not too hard to remember. They're fairly straightforward. Like, remembering what to do with the fights is gonna be another one. I'm not gonna... Hey, give me all these fights when I have a full party, please. That's what I'm looking for. Really? It does like, is that like 4 or 5 Raging Bear encounters plus the Armstrong thing? Like, just as we're about to like get the next party member, I hope that this continues. Now we have everybody. Now what we're doing is now we head to the summit. Which I think I split once I reached the summit. Right, obviously if we get any Raging Bear encounters here, I think we do them, but We've got the full party now. Might have been a little bit ahead, but that's get Brion. Now we do the equipment here. So we want to have Hase remove Ice Helm for move this. Replace this with Brion. And we swap Orsted with Hase and this. So replace the Gnomic Sword with the Sword of Marvels. So now when we get to the Roost is when we get to the Roost is the next split. I'm not sure if I split the right. I think I split in the right spot. I made it to the summit, so I assume that that's the best spot. Armstrong encounter. I think that we leave these ones. You have to fight the entire battle. We get Raging Bears, that's what we're looking for. They give us a big level. So our objective here is, by the time we reach the end of... but before we reach the Lord of the Dark fight, we want to be a level 5. Otherwise we have to grind for encounters. Last time we were on... Alright, good start. So Hase does Heavenly Strike. Boss. Archon's Mark. Should kill it. Right, good start. So again, we want to reach level 5 by the time that we get to fighting the Lord of Dark. Right now we're level 3. And when I say level 5 for us, I mean level 5 for Orsted. Every other character doesn't matter, because we aren't using them after a certain point. Not a good fight, so we'll flee. Last time we did get the... Got the right timing. We got the right levels. Fortunately, I got one Raging Bear encounter, so that's those all done. Now we're hoping for certain fights. Oh, I was also supposed to grab that... I was supposed to grab the tough grass that was there. I was supposed to grab the, this tough grass... there was a farm grass here that I was supposed to grab. Farm grass is important. We do need healing. I have had, I did have a bad time with one of the bosses, and it did almost cost us the entire way through. some ways we can't be picky, but some of these fights aren't really good. And also, we're gonna have plenty of fights that we could use when we're fighting in. We have plenty of fights we can do in. Yeah, so I'm losing time because I had to backtrack to do that one thing. That's no time lost there. So that means I do count the time that when I enter into the summit for the first time is the. Yeah, this is the. Yeah, this is the time that we enter the Archon's Roost. This area isn't hard to navigate the first time around because we're not going around grabbing a lot of items. Fine. If we find anything with lesser dragons in it, that's obviously going to be very useful. Like, the lesser dragon fights are very good. But for the most part, we're just following the trail through the areas until we get to where we need to go. So this fight here we can do. Shardfall. Don't think I can hit everyone with this. Probably hit. Voice. That's not. Again, that should kill. Should be all good. Fights with lesser dragons we want because they give a lot of experience. But we don't need to look for any items on the way to where we're going. We need to look for items on the way back, though. And then when we return here, we are also looking for items and specific things. Still have a long way to. Alright, this is a good fight. Godfall on everything. We've got these voices as a backup, and then everyone else can do whatever they need to do. I think we just do Heavenly Strike on this. I think Heavenly Strike works. Heavenly Strike does very good on this these enemies. So the way that the experience points things works in this game is once you get to a level, if you're one experience point away, you get the level, but you don't get any of the remaining experience. So you kind of have to plan the things a little bit further ahead in time, I guess, if that makes sense. But chance that we may have to grind for encounters. Slightly short. Again, we had really good luck with finding what we looked for before, but then we got nothing. We got one Raging Bear encounter. Such is what happens in this game. We're gonna have to like grind here. Because we do need to reach level 5. This should be good. Everything. Move across. Strike. Right, we will have to grind. So we'll probably lose time here because of the we're one level short, I think. I'm probably gonna have to grind here. I'm one level short. Yep. One more encounter. When we go through here, we have to gotta go through the doors, and we go. Fine. Probably voice would have worked out absolutely fine there, but fortunately, there's our level 5. You obviously don't want to grind there, but if you have to, you have to. You're just slightly short. We swap Hasse with Orsted. We go forward. Now we fight the Lord of Darkness. Probably going to lose some time just because of having to grind for an extra encounter, because usually if you have the encounters already, you don't need to do that. That there, you've done it earlier on the way to, so you can get by much faster. Alright, pretty much we're just doing Archon's Mark, and passing with everyone else, and then Prayer of Healing. Do that the entire time. We want to do Prayer of Healing. Too bad that this is happening now, but it should be okay. They'll do a revenge hit on us, but as long as I get a turn to be able to heal, it's fine. That is not fine. We get hit. That is bad. That's a we can't do anything. We have to. That's. I think I should have passed as. I should have passed as Maybe I should have passed as I should have passed, I think, as Uranus. I think I should have passed as him because by doing the healing there, it meant that his turn took longer to get around to the thing. I think that's what happened there. That's unfortunate. Like, again, we're relying solely on Hasei to basically heal us, and we're relying solely on... I don't know where this is going to take me. It's going to take me all the way back to the start. Takes me all the way to the... Takes me to the, all the audio fight. That's all fine. Yeah, we have plenty of time save if I'm gonna try passing instead. That way we get our turn by faster. I'm gonna try passing because, of the... Okay. See if passing makes a difference. Should mean it gets to my turn faster. Or not. I don't know why... Missed, which is fine. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong with this fight. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong with this fight. It's supposed to be the way that it goes, so... Generally, I guess I'm supposed to just keep, like, doing it and hoping and praying that we don't die. He always counters. I'm guessing that's what I'm supposed to do. Just hope and pray that the, Also, didn't do a counter attack, which is... I guess it's because they hit Straber instead of me. But Strabo, he hit Strabo instead of Hasei, and then that made it so that we got a free thing back. Now we do prayer of healing. Yeah, I guess it's just a chance that that can happen. Like, the attack can miss even though we're dead. There is that we're dying on the ground and somehow that is still, just do prayer of healing just in case. Still beat our, it's still beat our turn here. Yeah, we're losing time now. That death plus having to grind for the death plus having to grind for... The death plus having to grind for, that extra encounter. And we're still, fairly far ahead. And at the end of the fight as well. I should probably split here, yeah. This is technically the Lord of the Dark. Split at the point with the flash, because that's when the, beaten, so... Right, now we have a bunch of things that we have to do. So we don't get any more encounters in this area, which is, so can't fight any more encounters at the moment until we return here. We can grab a bunch of items that we will be utilizing. Go through here. Got the flame armor. Then we're gonna grab 2 items, recommend our equipment, equip 2 of them, and then grab the other chest left. Grab this. Solemn's thigh bone. And grab this for the unicorn horn. We then want to do recommended equipment on ourselves. Grab the 2 of these. Grab this. And we want to grab the Eye of Argus. We can't grab it right now. Oh, well, we're going to grab the Eye of Argus, which we need for a fight later on, because that fight is, we need it for 2 fights, I guess. We go up here. Yeah, I keep thinking it's here. It's not in this room. It's not this one. This one here. This one here has the Eye of Argus in it. Basically, we have nothing else left to do, so we just leave. But yeah, no fights, no more enemies in this area for the time being. They will be back, but they're gone after we've done what we had to do here. Everything else is just transferring. So I have a... yeah, once you bring the Lord of the Dark, there won't be any fights here. All that we have to do at that point is grab a bunch of things, and then we have another split called the Lord of Dark question mark, because as you will see, there is something that happens, and we fight another version of the Lord of Dark. That will take us into... So, the Middle Ages portion has 2 story sections. So, we beat the Lord of Dark, which was required for the first part of the, story. And then the second part of the story is basically what we're doing now. We're going to be going back, fighting the other one, and then we have to go and do everything ourselves. By ourselves, and basically do the same thing that we just did. Go all the way up to fighting enemies again, getting to levels, and also on our way to fighting the final fight of this split. And then we'll be onto the Dominion of Hate, which is... the Dominion of Hate is a separate, it's its own separate chapter. Pretty much just going to keep going until we... Considering we're 40 minutes ahead, I'm happy to see that my time has come down from the 6 hours that I had before, or whatever, to now we're within 4 hours of seeing how far I've gotten with the thing. So we might actually be able to finish. See how we go. If we don't, then I know that I can save time in the next stream by doing things that I'll have a bit more of an accurate time. See how much time we can save going forward. We're not going to be saving 40 minutes each split anymore. I've not made as many mistakes. We go to the west. So we want to make sure we grab the Alice biscuit here, because we need that for healing later. We go to bed. Grab the Alice biscuit from that, and then we go to... So this is where the second part of the Middle Ages story starts. Obviously, the first part was about defeating the Lord of the Dark. The second part is basically now trying to figure out what's really going on with a few other things. And so you can see now there is a Lord of the Darkness right here. We do fight him, and then we fight ourselves. Because, as you will see, uh, this is not the Lord of the Dark. This is, in fact, the king. This is, in fact, the king of the Crash Castle. So now just killed the king without realizing it. And now we need to make our way through guards. So, we don't start fighting enemies until... I don't think we start fighting all of the enemies until we start fighting the guards, because there's no reason to fight the other stuff until much later. Any of the story fights with the guards we do, obviously, because we have to do them. So we skip fights here because we're not looking to level up right now, and we have plenty of time to level up during when we return to Archon's Roost. But if we do find any Royal Guard encounters after a certain point, we will take them because they're very easy fights. It just depends on which type of Royal Guards we're fighting. Like the normal Royal Guards are fine, but when it's the other ones, it's not. That was supposed to. We don't fight them yet because we don't have. I believe we don't have the right move to defeat them in one go. Yeah, pretty much we start fighting encounters after stuff with Uranus in the jail. And after that's happened, we need to make sure we get to at least level 6 for encounters. We need to get to level 6, and then we do the first of the phobia bosses. It's probably the most annoying out of all of them, because depending on if we get hit, will depend on how many healing items we have to deal with, and depending on what moves they decide to do. So yeah, the Green Knights we're not going to be able to deal with. Like, we want to fight Royal Guards, not Royal Knights and stuff, because they take a lot longer to kill. And they can also kill us faster. So we're not looking for guard fights until after we... Not looking for any guard fights until after we've started grinding for the guards ourselves. And get stuff on the way to where we're supposed to go. Get a bunch of cutscenes, which is like the backstory about what's happened. I believe it's supposed to explain that we love the princess, Strabo loves the princess, and basically he aligns with the Lord of the Dark because that's what he wants. I Also supposed to stick down. We don't want to fight this enemy. It's supposed to say, you don't need to fight the single. Oh, we can't flee the fight. I wasn't supposed to fight this guy because he's only one enemy. You're not supposed to fight him, but I guess if you get forced into it, you get forced into it. Probably because it's not going to give us much experience points. I guess it'll help, like, it's here, but we can find better ways to get experience later. That's why we avoid that one. And we have to fight a bunch of them as it is anyway. Any fights against wall guards that we get, we do want to take them. Outside of the story-related ones, because then it gives us, gets us a bit closer to where we want to be. Of course, if we get no misses, then that means it goes by a bit faster. Sometimes they will miss. If there's one straggler, just go up to them and use Crushing Blow. That's quicker than just doing another 1,000 cuts, I guess. Although, you'd probably find best by just doing more 1,000 cuts if you really needed to. Most of these fights are pretty much the same. Just go left twice, do 1,000 cuts. I think we're going to be at the right level. Sometimes I'll try and get away, but look. This is the last of the Royal Guards fights. I think I split when I split when I get to the entrance. Or it might be when I get to level 6. I think it's when the Royal Guards no longer spawn, so that's why I always count it as the when we get into the Archon's Roost, because they can't spawn there. This is good enough. I think my I split when I can no longer get the Royal Guard fights, which is in the Archons. There we missed one. Load. Yeah, Crushing Blow is faster if you only have one enemy. So there's our level 6 thing. Well, I'll split when I get to the start of the area, because we can't get any more guard encounters anyway. I'll just put that here. Can't find any more of them. Alright, we're level 6, so we don't need to worry about it. Now we have to just follow through and do all the doors. So we don't need to level up anymore. This fight is a bit annoying in that so we don't need to fight the wild ones that are here, we need to fight the ones that are guarding the doors. Which is what we're aiming for. This first one can be annoying though. But basically, our objective is to do wave crash and heal when we need to. But if we don't need to heal as much, we should think. Sometimes she moves and gives us a free turn. If she doesn't, then there's only so much that can be done. Only so much that I can do with that. So we're doing wave crash the entire time. She's vulnerable to that, and also, and again, she also stuff can miss a lot. That's a big problem as well. You can have stuff that misses. I'm gonna heal because still wait. She moved, so because she moved, we get a free turn by just going right and then once. Basically, we want to stay away from her. We don't want her to be. We don't want her to touch us. I will do bomb grass here. So we have plenty of healing items, but obviously we want to keep some if possible. But we are kind of at the mercy of, does she decide to... does stuff miss or not, or does she decide to move? That might not be a death, I think. So now we'll do holy water. I do have an order about what we do pick between, like, the items. It's actually not a bad claustrophobia, actually. We're getting a lot of misses. Every miss is another healing item we might have to use. Alice Biscuit. Now we just do bomb grass whenever we need healing. That was a good hit. I think this is good. We can hit this. It should be a really good fight. That actually went really well. That was better than my previous one, where I think I had used most of my items. That was really good. And we got an earthen fist. Saved it. Good time there. Alright. Now we go through now we've got the second of the phobias. Which is probably the second hardest of the four. The fourth one is not hard. The fourth one is not hard. It's just, do you get Ivargus? Again, my first attempt, we had 5 attempts at it. And we died. We don't need to fight these, although if we do get this fight, these fights in the Dominion of Hate, we do want to fight them. They are a little annoying, but we can't fight them by ourselves. So this one here is basically we want to go all the way left, up to. This one here we're going to use like Bold Cut and Crushing Blow. To be like trying to turn them around and stuff. Bold Cut. Blow. Combination of these basically. I want to move down one, and then Bomb Grass, then Crushing Blow. We do get counters, which is nice. See extra damage. Bomb Grass. Get rid of the negative effects and to heal ourselves. Abyssal Drain is not what we want to see because it heals. Not much you can really do about it. Right twice. Bulk cut times 2. What? Yes, that's not good. Is this a death? I don't know. I might need to heal. I definitely need to heal this. Getting that miss was not what I wanted. We need to heal this. Otherwise we die. That mirrored strike, though, was good to... needed 2 more crushing blows, 1 more crushing blow. Bolt cut will end it. Alright, not the best Scotophobia, but could have gone much worse. Yeah. I don't think I got the Shroud of... I did not get the Shroud of Demon, so I will have to take the longer route of, we'll have to take the longer route of defeating, Acrophobia. Acrophobia, I should say. Guess I should check to see if I have it, just in case. I'm fairly certain it only drops on from Scotophobia. I didn't see a Shroud of Demons. My, items list. Okay, so now we have to do it the long way, so... How do I get around to this? Never mind. I didn't say I could get around that way. Then this should be Crushing Blow. Gotta be slow because I moved too many times. It didn't work out too badly. I was trying to figure out where to go, and it was like they actually like they still did moves, which is thing. So guess it's okay. All right, now Hygrophobia is basically we have like about 5 turns before Iavargus decides not to work. So and then we just lose. We have to basically stay away from her as best as we can. I've been about the same. Hygrophobia, we can save time because I had like 5 attempts at the Eye of Argus and didn't work, and then we had to retry it again. Here, we should be okay. And in Straybo's fight, we can save a bit of time, I think. Right, Eye of Argus, basically. Did we get it or did we not? Alright, we got a first try. That's all of it. We got a first try, so we're gonna save time. Let's see how much time we save just on that. Compared to what happened before. Had like a good 2.5 minutes. Yeah, 2.5 minutes? Around 2.5 minutes. Just from, IFI was working. Don't have to change anything, we just go up, fight, stray boat, and then, that is... Well, at least I'll have a more accurate time frame of how long it will take me to get to the thing, because this is, outside of a couple of mistakes, this has been a very solid, run through so far. We're at 4.5 hours, and only got one more chapter to go. Compared to, it got to about the 6-hour mark. All the way down. The objective here is to do Valora Slash, and then basically we want to keep going around. Like, we want to... We want to keep going, keep going around him until, keep going around him like this. Keep going around him until I think he can never respond, because he's always constantly having to turn. And at this point we can end the fight. Yep. Alright, that went by. Didn't have to do any moves. That's it. I'm gonna save like 12-13 minutes on this chapter. And we still have a decent amount of time to get through the other stuff. Again, the final boss can still... The final fights can still mess you up. Like, even if you get past the first part, the second part can really mess you up, and the third part can also... If you die in the third part or any of the boss rushes, you have to do it from the boss rush again. If you don't, then... Last time we got to, like, right before we were going to try the first fight. Alright, I'm gonna pick, I think we split on the, starting of it, so always pick Sundown. Well, I didn't get to the end of the Dominion of Hate, but, we nearly got there. Considering we're 52 minutes ahead, and I've still made mistakes, so I've got an extra... Essentially, I've earned an extra hour of progression on what my previous thing was, so... If nothing goes wrong with, If nothing goes wrong with the final fight, we could actually get the entire thing done. Just have to see. Because I haven't gone that far yet, I will make a save prior to, we don't want him to join us. We want to grab the sword here. Because I haven't made it that far, I will make a save prior to doing both Odio fights, because, just because, we haven't reached there yet. Everywhere else I'm not going to bother about doing that, there's no reason to. don't even remember who those characters were from. Were they? I think they were from. They might be from the Imperial. China. Not China. I'm gonna grab this because we need the metal box. That is for getting thing later. That's for getting cube later. And once again, we aren't going to be doing any fights until after we have a full party. Because it makes things a little easier, and also we only need to get 2 characters. We need to get other characters to level certain levels. Yeah. No, pretty much ignore the diamond, the orange diamond. That's just telling you where the where you're supposed to go for the thing. You can completely ignore the diamond and what is it called? You can completely ignore the diamond. That's only taking you to where it's only going to be taking you to the. So what you have to do here is you need to talk to all the characters. Can you interact with them at least one time? But you just want to say that you don't want to have them join. I think it's a requirement for the. I believe it is a requirement for getting to the end. Like you have to probably talk to all the characters, otherwise it gives you a different ending or something. There must be a reason why. I've only ever done the ending one time, and I just followed what a guide said. So. Not the first down, we want to go to the second one. Yep. This is where we get the first of our party members, although they're going to be replaced later on. Obviously, you would remember Pogo from the prehistory chapter. We want to grab them for now. First of all, we need to we need to find them first. 3 different spots. One in southeast, one in the south, and then one. Then we want to fight Pogo, so we've got to speak to him. The fight here is fairly straightforward. It's just double shot, both double shot. I think I split when I beat him in the fight, not when he joined. Also, another reason why we don't, level until later is because, some of the characters can't even gain levels until after we've got our full party. So Sundown's not getting any levels. That's just how some of the characters are. They're set to not gain levels. Baramaru is right here. Anytime you see one of these question marks, that means that you can talk to find one of your party members or potential party members. Really? Oh, he's supposed to move. He was supposed to move. For some reason he didn't. Alright, got paralyzed, which is good, so we get another turn. Double shot on him should be enough to kill. Not. Actually, no, double shot times 2, then not. A little bit of a slower Boromaru fight. Still somehow saved 30 seconds. Now the last party member is in the Crash Castle. Which is the Crash Castle in the jail area. And then from that point we get, from that point in time we basically can grind for any encounters that we do happen to find. It's... Wait, was the thing again? I think it's to the... Right now, it's actually this way. I've got to remember that we're not heading to the throne, we're heading to the, thing. It's the very first area in the Crash. In the Crash Castle that we, want to go. So we want to have him join up with us. So that is the party for now. We can now level up everyone. So you should be able to see. Well, now everyone can level up. So our objective is to get Sundown to level 10, I think, or no, Sundown to level 11, Boromaru to level 10. And then we just do whatever we have to do in here. Not every fight we want to face. Some are better than others. We're also on our way going to be getting a ton of items. So this area here has a lot of. This area here has a ton of items that we need to do. I also forgot to split for Masaru, but I'll remove that. I forgot to split for Masaru. Equipment 1 is here. See here, all these items we can grab. I'm not going to grab everything, just the bottom 5 items here. The bottom 5 items, the 3 items from the treasure chests here. Sorry, the king chests here. The 4 items here. I believe that was what it was. Also, we want to grab these. Genji Helm and Helm of Nightmares. Also the, then from the 2 pots over here, we grab these. Unicorn Horn and, oops, that was not meant to be an Amethyst Shield. That doesn't screw up any, that doesn't mess up my, things here, because that's, I wasn't supposed to grab that. This fight would have been really good to take if I guess I could still take it, you know. You know what, I'm gonna try and fight this way. This might still be good to fight. May be able to... Something here. It's probably not fast, but this is a fight that I think we can take. that's probably not a wise move. I should have probably fleed. You know what? I'm gonna. Yeah, I guess. I forgot to split with Masaru. But in that room, we have to grab pretty much most of the items. Also, I want to reset that amethyst shield because I think that's gonna screw up the things. We do have to do an equipment. I do have to do the equipment here, which there's a big equipment list to do. But again, I'm gonna lose time because I made a bit of a mistake. I think I got to the last time we played. I got to equipment 2. I shouldn't have tried to go for this fight. I thought I had a chance of defeating it, but no, we not in the way that Cube would normally deal with that fight. Yeah, so equipment 2 I think is where I got up to in my last run, which is just before you plan for everything. So here is the first big equipment run. Just grab everything again correctly. Grab all these things down the bottom. Grab all the items from the thing. We want to grab the 2 from north on the chest here. Grab the 2 from this. Unfortunately, you have to go in between, so you can't just grab the one and then thing, then go east to grab these 2 things. And grab these 2. So I'm gonna lose a little bit of time. Right now, we start replacing everything that we have with our equipment. So Sundown, Faded Hat, Genji Helm, gloves with the Bang Glove, Poncho with the Genji Armor, and the Genji Tabi. Pogo gets the Peacemaker, the jacket, and the rough bands. Obaramaru gets the laughing mask. Replace Shinobi Wrist Guard with Genji Glove, Sacred Silver Armor, and boots. And then Masaru gets the Helm of Nightmares, the Buttline Special. The armor and boots. Yeah, I lost time because I took that fight for no reason. That's all those done. So now we're going to grab our final party member. Not quite yet. Don't want this. Shouldn't have gone for that fight, but it's fine. We can save time later. So you can see equipment 2 is where I got up to in my last run. And we were at 5:43 when we got to Cube, so we're at 4:46 right now. So we're almost an hour ahead of our previous time. We are going to grab some more items. If we get that fight again, you'll see why it's so good, because of thing. So here we want the 2 items here. Scroll and the Unicorn Horn. We want the Parasite Sword, and then another sacred piece, thing of Sacred Silver Armor. Now we get Cube. We get Cube at this point. Cube is on the roof of the castle. And access. Yep. the box. The join, and we replace Pogo. Pogo. But that was still 2 minutes ahead. Right, equipment. Everything from here is basically go through and fight as many encounters as possible. We're heading to the Archon's Roost, so that's our objective right now. Once we get into Archon's Roost, there's going to be a lot of encounters that we can potentially do. Although we can still find them here, because we did find that Earthshaker one here, actually, surprisingly, which, if I had Cube earlier, then that would have been a really easy fight, because you just use Mesa Cannon and wipe out the guy who's in the top left, and gets us to where we need to be. But we need to get to fight level 10 and 11. They're gonna get there at the same time. This one should be possible. Might be a bit problematic. I will take it anyway, because if I can take out this enemy, then... Yeah, the only people that matter in this fight for levels are Sundown and Oboromaru. Makes a cannon goes off, then that's all fine. Makes a cannon should hit and kill the... Yeah, that ends the fight. Should also get more experience, I think, here as well. So if we get more of those fights just without those other enemies, we'd probably be a little bit faster, but doesn't really make a big difference anyway, because you get a massive amount of experience points for those fights. It's a bit of a risky fight if things don't go our way, but... Plus, there's no forced fights in this that we have to do. Everything's cleared, we just have to get to the end. And make sure we get all the items that we are required to use. This is where I need to be careful with everything that we do. We need to go up, we need to make sure that we go up the right areas to grab all these items, because they are going to be very important. So this Shred of Demons. Fusion Scroll here. Right, again, I'll take the fight. Get good levels here. A little bit slower, but I'd rather have a slow fight that gets us where we need to. Without, risk of... Especially since we can't determine what, can't always determine what, which fights we get. The only character that matters that gets killed is the one at the top. On the left. Damn it, that got interrupted. That is not good. Now I'm gonna have to do Mesa Cannon again. Might be okay. We got Mesa Cannon off, that's fine. It's a slower fight again, but you do get the experience. That could have gone worse, we could have died, but fortunately our thing got interrupted. Our attack got interrupted by all good. So Sundown's at level 10. He needs to be at level 11. But again, once I get all the stuff done, it's like we're all good. You go up the stairs to the right to get a Fujin scroll. I remember last time I had a bit of confusion about whether I got the items or not, but no, we have the items that we need. Keeping that in mind. Alright, this is we're getting really good with these fights. It really we're getting very lucky with these fights. We've had plenty of them. This is like the third fight of this that we've had while we've been in here. It's the third fight that we've had while we've been in here, and the fourth one overall. And what happens to us doesn't matter. The enemy's gonna still get hit, because even if they were moved. And I need like one more fight and then we're done. Then we can just skip every other fight. We don't need to worry about fighting anything else because once we're at the right levels, we're at the right levels. And once I know where things, just going to be a matter of focusing on the items. So Fusion Scroll. Next thing is the Concealed Passage, Unicorn Horn. Yeah, I can see the end point. I can see the end, but I know that the end can be a little bit stuff can go a bit wrong. Which again is why I'm gonna make a save. Go. It's at west down the stairs. Wait, so you can go. Go east. West down the stairs, there should be a Shrouded Demon. Oh, I think I know where we go. Water is down this way. Oops. Water is. I'm confused again. Trusting my instincts, it's east. Okay. West down the east stairs. Sorry, I was getting it wrong. Never mind, we have plenty of time to. I still need levels, so. Should be the last fight that we need, and then I can flee every other encounter and just focus solely on making sure that we have everything. Still get experience points if we're doing. Well, in this case, we still get experience points if the character is down but not removed from the fight. Right, so only like one more level to go, and then we have everything we need. Yeah, I can make saves at this point because I haven't reached this far, so I don't know, and also I don't want to lose everything. Get us an Emma Charm. There should be an Izanagi scroll in a chest. We do need one more fight. Go south and east of the doors to reach the chest. We have the Izanagi scroll. Yep. Now the top knot's in the chest. I think this is around the point that I reached. This should be the golden top knot in here. Gotta get the golden burial gown, and then a bunch of chests, and then we do equipment too. We can get this fight. Through. Oh. Should be enough. We're fully at the right levels now. I know that these levels work because I've beaten Studio before with these. I don't remember if this was the golden burial ground. Actually, no, this was just. We are at the right levels now. That's good. Way west. First door has the burial down in it. The west. This door here. We have the golden burial gown. And then the next door should have 3 chests with Eye of Argus, Fertility Charm, and number 9. Then we have our big equipment change. We'll have an idea of how far I am for this. Eye of Argus, Fertility Charm, which we'll be using a lot in the fight, and we are about to. We do have a decent amount of time. We do have a decent amount of time to be able to complete ODO. It's not going to be all. It might not be the first try, but we can at least. I can see at least an end point. Also, equipment. Boromaru needs to have 4 unicorn horns. And the pretty flower. Oh, that's... Never mind. I just put it on sundown, my mistake. Boromaru first. Practice. Get rid of this. Wrong characters. Boromaru. For 4 of these. And then, pretty flower cube. We give the custom tailored hat, the shinobi wrist guard, the sacred silver armor, the golden top knot, and the Eye of Argus. We want to swap Boromaru with cube, and then Boromaru Masaru. Should be right. Now we just make our way to statue. Keep going north to reach another statue. So I'm not going to interact with the second statue. I'm going to save right outside of it. We don't need any more levels, so we're already done. I'm going to save outside of the fight, just in case something goes wrong. This fight is fairly repetitive, and stuff can go wrong. Once we beat the first one, we at least have... Once we beat the first lot, we can actually go and save. In between that, then we have a boss rush, and then we have the final fight, and then the credits. I am going to see how far we can go. If we can get this done first try, then that would be nice. If we can't, then we're fine. First time we interact with statue is fine, because it's not the fight. We are coming... so that means I've at least surpassed the... under the top. It's still taking me 5 hours. Going to make a save here, just in case we do die. So I have somewhere that I can go to in case we want to repeat this. Should have probably just saved here. This fight can go slightly wrong. Let's just see how it goes. And we have to skip a bunch of cutscenes, then we get the actual fight. So this is a long fight. It's got 2 phases. Once we get past the first phase, which is probably the more problematic one, the second phase can be problematic as well. However, it's more consistent. This one here, we can have a lot of things going because there's just so much stuff on the screen. So, right one space, we want to use the Parasite Sword. On. Make sure it's on the... Make sure it's actually on just the mouth. If we don't do it on just the mouth, there's a chance that it will not... It's not going to do as much damage, which that's what we wanted. Last time I was making a mistake where I wasn't doing that. Cube does Mesa Cannon on the right eye. You go up one and then do Poison Mist. And then Masaru heals. We got the poison and the thing down, which is good. That's what we want. Masaru go down. Then we want to do Peach Bun. That's the first turn done and out of the way. We do want to do again, do the Castella Cake. Actually, no, we need to do, everyone needs healing, so... We do Dust Veil with Agoromaru. Mesa Cannon should kill the mouth. Hit both, which is nice. So far, so good. Things can still go slightly wrong, but we're getting there, which is nice. A huge haunch of meat and Dust Veil. Meat on you. That's the first 2 turns out of the way. Out of like 19. We want to do Brush Fire on this left eye. What happens to... That is not good. What happens to... thing doesn't matter. I need to heal, you, so I should do that with, I need to do Brush Fire, but at the same time we need to heal Cube, because Cube's dead. Which is not good. We need Cube to be alive. Cube needs to do Mesa Cannon on the, Cube needs to move to here and do Mesa Cannon. Something's happened. Have I... Was the right eye supposed to die already? I'm not sure if, trying to think about what happened. Turn 1, turn 2. You just do Fertility Charm. You do Brush Fire. I think, this is right, because Masaru just uses Dust Veil to take out. We're using Dust Veil to take out the other one. This is fine. Because Sundown's going to go away, but we don't need him anymore. Now we're at the point where it's like we just keep doing. Might be bad if we get. If Masaru dies. The idea is basically do Dust. Makes a cannon, Fertility Charm, and thing going forward. They're a bit late on the. Yeah. Keep doing Mesa Cannon. Fertility Charm. At least we got a Dust Veil off. Once this happens, it's... That missed, which is fine. Good as well, because another Dust Veil. That's... And this should kill the other eye. Once the other guy comes out, it's basically just we keep spamming out Wind Slash, Mesa Cannon, Fertility Charm. That's the first section. First section's out of the way. Phase. So now we have to deal with the second phase, which... looking at my stats right now, we should be... as long as we can keep outpacing them with heals, I think we should be okay. Looking at this. It's all going to depend on if we get hit and how much damage everything does. But basically, Masaru does Fertility Charm a lot of the time. And Mesa Cannon on Mesa Cannon with Cube. Or we just get interrupted. Slash. Plus stuff can miss as well. We need to... I'm gonna do this safely. Like, we do use at least one of these, so it's fine. We can just do Fertility Charm when we don't need to do massive healing, because... Getting a lot of hits off, which is nice. It's gonna take its time, but we will... Basically the same thing all the way through. Moving left and stuff. We can get by this, we can get by it. Do Fertility Charm, because it... Misses just prolongs the fight even longer. Fortunately. So far, so good. I'm happy with what's going on. We've been able to maintain our. I think we're in a good loop. We're in a good loop of of stuff working without having to worry about too much problems. He'll pretty much only do the same move every time. As long as we keep our healing going up with the fertility charm, we should be good. And just not getting misses, obviously that's going to add up if we get misses. This could be bad. I'm expecting him to get 2 turns. Oh, that disrupted all of them. Never mind. We're in a bad spot, I think. I think I can use this. That was a quick charge. Misses. What I really wanted. This because it then allows us to build up what we. A lot of misses, which is not what I want. We're about a quarter of the way through, I think, or a third maybe. Everything got interrupted there. Good. I don't think they should kill anyone. Might kill up Maru, but... Getting like an instant Mesa cannon and stuff like that was actually really cool though. That we've been able to get some of those, which saves a little bit of time, I think. But I think once we're kind of in the motion now of like getting these things to happen. But, like nothing here's gonna break, thankfully, so we can just use it. A little bit of time to. That was good damage. That really good damage. Not sure why we got more damage there compared to other time, but that's really good. Yes, fortunate. We're also getting more turns as well. I'm feeling my confidence going up with this. Like I think we can do this. 2 really good Mesa Cannon damage things. Too bad that we're missing. Well, I'm happy to miss if it means that I'm not in chance of having to like lose. Like when we've nearly beaten this fight. It's not over yet. We still have to beat the entire boss rush without dying, and also defeat Odio, the final form, after this. So at least I have an idea of how long this is going to realistically take. That's it. That's... Alright. That's the first, like, Odio thing done. Now we just need to... The boss rush we need to beat, it should be a little bit more straightforward. Some of them can go a bit wrong. But, yeah, we don't want to finish them off. So I'm gonna make a save just before the final fight. Because again, if we lose any of the fights, we have to go back to boss rush, and then until basically the end. I'm gonna just save because we have to, and then there's a bunch of cutscenes to. First attempt on stream for this. I did it the first try with no mistakes. Alright. So now we have to skip all the cutscenes here. There's a ton of cutscenes to skip. These will be slightly harder versions of the... Pretty much we're locked into fights now until we finish. Either until we finish or until I, like, lose. See? But it's still gonna be a long run. I just realized it's gonna be really long. That's amazing, though, that the PC version is like 3.5 hours. And like, I admit that I've made some mistakes, but I admit that I made some mistakes in the game, so that's one thing, but not that many to the point where I felt like I didn't anytime we lose any of these fights, we have to do the entire boss rush again. If we defeat them, then we have to go and do the, They still have an idea of how long it took me to get to the end, and how long I have that amount of time to be able to do what I need to do or not. Oh, that's not good. Deciding to heal yourself. That didn't happen when I... This is gonna take me now it's gonna take me 4 Mesa Cannons. Before we win. This is not doing that anymore. When it goes to the thing, this one here, we have to be very careful. This one I think was the only one that I failed on my original. It's just a matter of making sure that I remember the move right twice. Down and then and up, down, up, pretty much up, down, up, down. I think you can hit me with this ones. I should have actually probably stayed there. This is actually fine. Alright, this one here is just all the way right down, and just do Shuriken Barrage the whole time. This is easy. Actually went by faster than normal. Okay, Odo. White twice, Shroud of Demons twice, and then Enma Fujin. So we want to do Shroud of Demons. Enma. Perfect. Okay, Odio Bright can go wrong. It's very similar to the other fight, except a little bit quicker. All the way to the right. Put lethal German suplex. Then left, 2 more German suplexes. I've actually gone 2 more, 1 more across. Fine, I can do that. Yeah. And we go left again once it's next turn. Gets us out of the way of the super move. We do Fleet Foot. Right 2 more spaces. Erupts him. 2 more German suplexes, then left German suplexes. These. What that does. Heals? Can I go left just this way just in case? It's probably not fast, but I'm trying to figure out what's going on with his, thought he was going to get a super move. On for German suplexes, I think. Now he's going for it. I'm not taking any chances. Didn't interrupt him. That's actually unfortunate. This doesn't kill. Kill. Did paralyze me though, which is bad. Okay, hopefully this doesn't miss. I think I kind of dodged a bullet there. Alright, this one here is basically just Babylon Stomp the whole way. Does it disable us or not? That's basically up to whether the game decides to work for us or not. The exact same thing. So this is the exact same fight. That's Odio done, so that is not Odio. Now we've got just the one more to go, and then thing. So brush fire twice, pretty much brush fire the whole time. Pretty much all we're gonna be doing. Keep doing this until we win. Now the last fight is a little weird, but if it goes perfectly, it goes perfectly. It's only about a 3-turn fight compared to the other ones, but so this is basically going to be the be-all or end-all. If I don't win here, then it's fine. So we're looking at a less than 6-hour run. This fight is fairly consistent. Should be able to get by it. Can't skip any of these cutscenes, so it's a thing. Again, this fight is over in 2 turns, but some things can still go wrong. Obviously, I don't want them to, but we will. It's pretty much just a 2-turn fight. 2 or 3-turn fight, I guess. Passes Sundown. Up 3 spaces with a thing, and then makes a cannon on the middle one character. So the thing is that you do not need to fight both hands. You can beat just the Sundowner dying is bad. Go all the way up. And then I need to do Poison Mist on... Make sure that we do Poison Mist on Sin of Odio, because we want to make sure that we hit him. And it missed. That's actually really bad. That means that we could potentially just... Cube is dead. This is not... Okay, this is all... So, again, I had a really good run going, and now it's just... I think it's just gone. I'll see if I can heal everyone. I need it to be... I need to heal everyone. Yeah. Not going great. We missed our first Poison Mist. Sundown should do Fertility Charm, I think, because he doesn't really get a turn, so... Still have this Izanagi scroll. I mean, he's not doing anything else, so maybe I should just, He doesn't do anything else in this fight. Oh, he does. Move right 1 space. Up 2 spaces, then anything else for above. I can do Brush Fire. At least this is extra damage. Should have probably healed, but, should be okay. These have Poison Mist hit this time. That's where the majority of our damage is coming from, is Poison Mist. It's like our last major heal. I can beat this fight. I think we can beat the fight. Like, we have the poison, it's just a matter of making sure the characters don't die. Which is, kind of difficult. That kind of actually helps. Again, just have Sundowner doing, if I have him doing Fertility Charm. This now goes back 1 and Shuriken Barrage on main Odio. Mesa Cannon. I'm gonna try and move him closer, just so that we can now do extra heals here. This might be a mistake, but I don't know. I'm so close that I'm just gonna risk it. So close to winning that I don't wanna risk it. Sundown's gone. It's okay. I think we only need to get to a certain amount of damage and then we win, so that's another thing to consider. There we go. There we go. There we go, we got it. Alright, we got it. We got it. So now we basically just pass our turn. We pass the turns now, because every character is going to die, but then everyone comes back to save the thing, so... we did it. We won the fight. We only need to get to a certain amount, so it's, I didn't get any Mesa Cannons off, which is bad, but, like, this is it. Need to master all these, need to make sure that we think, this is, we got it. Up twice. Then we use the golden, burial gown. I'm just gonna make sure it's touching him in case it's not right, but this should be the end. Wait. And then everybody else just passes, because now it's, everyone else just passes. We just pass our turn. Doesn't matter what happens here. Gonna pass our turns until, I didn't realize that this was so long, like, compared to the PC version. I mean, I'm not like the best at this game, but still, like, 6 hours, like almost double the amount of time. The way that this final fight works is you only have to attack him to get him to about 2/3 of his health down before all this stuff happens. And of course we end it with the Valorous Slash. Valorous Slash, I should say. Actually, I need to move up and then do Slash. Yeah. Right. B is for victory. B is for victory. There we go. 545. All right, that is that we just beat it. All right, that is really good. I'm happy with that. I didn't realize it was this long, but at least now we have a set time of knowing how long the actual thing goes for and how long I need to put ahead of how long I need to put ahead of completing this. So that's actually really good. All right, we'll go through everything anyway. So. Alright, yeah. Everyone gets to the credits. We'll get to the credits and then I'll go and go through everything that I think that I did and then we'll start finishing everything up, but yeah. Alright, while the credits are playing, let's go through and like wrap up the thing, because the credits don't last too long, but yeah, basically like I would normally play the thing, but I don't know what I would normally do. When I did Triangle Strategy, I didn't play it all out, so I just went to the end. So it's like we'll do it via the credits. I think I did it during the credits anyway. So let's actually go through the entirety of the run and actually like see how well we did. I do want to save these splits, so let me just save them. Because this is obviously my record, not record, the my PB, I should say. Save the splits. Save the splits, please. All right, let's just go through the things and that's. So again, overall, I was really happy with it. We completed a run. I was happy with what happened. So again, near future, we saved 17 minutes. Crusaders 1 and 2 went perfectly fine. Dock Crusaders was good as well. Ambush Crusaders was perfect because we had the napalm grenade. Commander we got first try, so we saved like 9 minutes because of the we got that fight to work. The Gauntlet, outside of a couple of wonky ones that we got, that was fine. Inco was perfect. Somehow I lost time here, I don't know how. Distant future, I've got to fix up the coffee thing here, as well as the, I've got to remove the Rachel split. I think I said I had to remove the Rachel split. Yeah, I've got to remove the Rachel split, the pry bar was correct. But everything else here, we did get lost at once or twice, so that was that. So that's another 23 minutes. Edo, Japan. I got lost. We only saved 1:52 overall for Edo, Japan. But that was mostly because my first attempt at this, all of the fights went completely perfect in that thing. Here they didn't. So me navigating is my problem with these though. But Puppet Master was perfect. I had to redo this fight because I died and also the positioning wasn't great. But the second fight was fine. Sashi was good. We lost time on Yotogimi because she didn't die straight away. So that was a thing there. Odio was perfect. Gamehime was basically the same because he was moving in really weird positions, but that was the thing. Imperial of China. I did get lost at the start, which is why I lost some time here, because I made the wrong decision. The Ruffians fight was perfect. The training montages, I think, went better. Based on this, it went better by like almost a minute, so... Sun Tzu Wang was perfect. It was actually better than my PB because of the previous attempt. The gateway and hallway guards were thing. We saved time there. All of the fights that we did in the thing were all not perfect, but they were based no deaths and no having to save and things. So we did save time on a bit on each and every one of them. Outside of this one, which I have to figure out what I'm going to do for that one. Present day, we lost 2 minutes in total, but again, Moribe went a little bit weird. Morgan, we got max bombed. We didn't get things straight away. The Jackie fight was slow because of not a lot of the things happening. Namakiat was perfect. Aja didn't do Frankensteiner for the first until turn 3, so that was bad. Tulahan, I still don't know why that's going wrong. And Odio Bright, I ended up having a few problems with, but again, overall, pretty much happy with how that went. So we saved 9 minutes overall in terms of the prehistory chapter, but the fights were good. First fights were good. The Warriors fight went thing. The first Zaki fight, I died the first time, but the second one went fine. Zaki 2 was perfect, I think. Zaki 3 was also perfect. Odo was perfect as well, pretty much. Like, I say perfect, but it's Mad Dog 1, we lost. Mad Dog 1 was perfect. Bar fight was fine. Ambush setup, I have to remove this split because I made a mistake as well with the split going for that. That was bad. And then the Odo fight, I died in, but you know what to do now, so that makes a lot of sense. We did save time because we had more attempts and other stuff, so I need to remove the ambush setup split as well. Middle Ages, we saved 10 minutes. Armstrong, Strabo went perfectly. Dragonon, I still don't know why I'm going wrong with that. Summit was fine. Again, a lot of this stuff is just going to be me knowing which, getting things. We lost time in Archon's Roost because of a fight, I believe. Lord of Dark, I died in, and things, and I also had to grind for. I also lost time because I had to grind for that extra encounter. This was fine. The guards were good. Claustrophobia, we did first try. We didn't have to use up all of our healing, so it was much faster. Scotophobia was missed a couple of times, but that was about it. Acrophobia went better than my PB. Hygrophobia, first turn, we saved like 2.5 minutes just because 2.5 minutes just because the fight was not a 5-turn thing, and then Strabo went perfectly. And then Dominion of Hate, which I don't have a thing for because we haven't done it till now. Pogo and Obamaru was fine. We lost time at Masaru because I have to remove the split because of the thing. Equipment 1 was fine. Cube, we got I died in one of the in Equipment 1, so that was fine. Equipment 2 was good. We beat outside of a couple of little mishaps here with Purity of Odio, we basically got what we needed for that. Mother Matrix was longer because of, unfortunately, that was longer because of the, that got longer because of, why was that longer again? it was longer because he healed himself and I had to do 2 more Mesa Cannons. Usually you can get that fight done in 3 Mesa Cannons, but he healed himself for a full one, so... Wan Li was fine, perfect. Gabahiba was perfect. Odo was perfect. Odio Bright was, we had to stall a little bit, but, that played out because one of the moves missed. Inko was perfect, pretty much. Odio 2 was perfect, and then Sin of Odio, I had to improvise a little bit, but, because, Poison Mist missed. The first time, so that doesn't want that was bad. And then Mesa Cannon missed because we died, and then a couple other things happened where we died as well. But then we actually got it at the end because I made sure to heal. But yeah, that was Live our first one. I'm still not sure why these haven't saved. What did they have? They'll save when I think, but it hasn't told me how you can update the thing. So. I guess it'll tell me like to update it in a second, but yeah, that is our first successful thing of Live. So now I know that I should dedicate at least around 6 hours, 5.5 to 6 hours to do a run of this each time I do it, because we did get a final run, which is nice. I'm happy, and there is obviously I can have improvements as I play and go, but I'm still very happy with how this went. But yeah, that is really, really good. So. That would be a good point for me to end the stream. Again, I wanted to do this because I had some time to do it. Also, I wanted to do it because I need time to work on these the stuff for my OBS, which is why the next game that we're going to be playing is back to Persona 3 Portable. Finish that off means that I can get quick and easier uploads. Resident Evil Revelations is basically ready and up to go for when I want to do that as well. So you can keep that in mind as well. Yeah, expect to do. I'll try and do more live stuff in the future. I'll see if I can do it once a week, hopefully. But it just depends on what my schedule is. Like now that I know I need to dedicate like 6 hours to this, it's gonna be a little bit longer. But again, first full run done, and obviously I can improve going forward. So yeah. So with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, and subscription of this video gets a special monetization. Remember, controversial, it's assessment needs to find. I play my past projects as well as Let's Plays and Let's Patch YouTube channel, including Far Cry 6, Sifu, The Quarry, is a True Mate, Watch Controller, Lego Star Wars, Saga, Vertigo, Crisis of Reunion, Cuphead, Stray, Marvel's Avengers, Top Profile, Devil Me, Days Gone, is a Remake, Star Wars 4, Order, Like a Drink Mission, Remake, Crisis 5, Dragon Stage, Pokemon Scarlet, Windows 6, Opera 2, Fire Hazard, Pokemon Scum, Fight Forever, SpongeBob, SquarePants, Cosmic Shake, Pokemon Circle Z, Fence Environment, Assassin's Creed Mirage, Pokemon Violet, Persona 5 Tactica, Resident Evil Village, RPG Remake, Lots of Archives Raincode, Speedrun Fireball, and Cruiser Return to Dreamland Deluxe, Like a Dragon Gaiden, The Man Who Rose His Name, Time for Reload, Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, W2K22, Persona 3 Portable as well as this game. I'm working on a Plat Play Pass 7 of the games we have the Platinum Trophy for, as well as a switching things up certain games on the Switch. I'm more trying to strategy speedruns, I'll try to Gadara speedruns, Pokemon Nuzlocke. Also, I'm working on obviously there's going to be more of these runs, hopefully, going forward. I'm also working on the Persona Attacker notes, but those are on a bit of a pause right now because of other situations I need to go and sort out. I also upload everything to my YouTube channel. I have a 7-day limitation on my videos before the payment is deleted. And when there be a separate place for people to be able to find my content, we should do so. And you also get a notification of when I go live watching on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch, 150 followers. I'll be doing Like a Dragon Informal speedrun, and we're researching for that, which means you get monetization as well. Get to make a bunch of subscriber emotes and incentives to support me and the channel going forward to the future. Also get an extra 7 days to upload before my videos do that as well, and you'll also get a notification of when I go live if you're watching on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live. If you're on Discord, I will send you an invite to my friends' Discord server. Close to the members, so going strong gamers to discuss there as well. I'm very active there, and you also get a notification when I go live as well. And finally, if you're trying who create my stream overlay to use some more future support, you can find a link down below. Before I go on and get out of here, let's see if there's anyone online that I can raid. And then I will get up and out of here. Is there anyone online right now that is video? Yes, there actually is someone that's online. Finally, I have somebody online that I'm actually following. I'm gonna send you over to them. They are playing a game called The First Descendants. I will send you over to them. It looks like it's some sort of like space game. It's actually in last open beta before release, so I'm gonna send you over to them. They're actually streaming something that's not the stream that I'm interested in, but there's actually some that I'm following, so I may as well go and send you over to them. But yeah, okay, that's a good point for me to end things. So with all that being said, have a rest of the day, night, wherever you all are, and I will see you all later. And thank you all for watching, and we'll see more of these going.